used only for building. For anything else,
what are you talking about?
It has to be found, right? So like I said, with the manufacturing or anything within the museum, I can't use this. Or whatever, right? But when I'm building, just because there's so much of a cost, I'm allowed to use this mod. That's my thought behind the whole story thing, right? I just not popped the mic. Okay.
Those pillars keep us.
Hopefully this thing doesn't attack us.
Some call it the curse wall or the ghost fence, or just the boundary.
All right, so
I'm sorry,
let's get out of that.
In your way.
I walked all the way around it once. Be careful.
We're gonna go into.
Once in the north, I saw a few people on the other side.
Misk.
Wearing bracelets just like ours.
Where is it? Material solid tape.
The conversation here.
Okay.
You give me all sorts of information.
A few pass through.
Okay.
They all have mad theories about the ruins.
Oh, fuck! Dead man's click.
All right. Cool. Let's start building. It's free real estate.
Behind you.
Hold E and mouse wheel lets you elevate build stuff. I know I do. I'm happy with that kind of elevation. Water. We'll get rid of this because we're going to give him an actual water pump. We're going to do this properly.
You were
the fuck did you come from?
Crosshairs.
I need you to clip that now, please.
And where do we
bring Dougbot into this?
Present that evidence to the court.
You are.
That's right.
Fine.
You got to ask Bob if you can build it. My God, I haven't heard that in a while.
I didn't shoot you.
You would have shot me,
sir. Why are you doing this? This isn't. No.
I'm helping.
You're not helping.
I am helping.
Let go of me, please. You're gonna break the satellite. Jesus Christ. Oh God, so much momentum. That is when you let go? That's the point? Why?
I'm not...
My hunger is red.
You'll be alright.
I don't know if I'll be alright. I think I'll be dead.
It could go the actual opposite way of alright, unfortunately.
It's like, drink a lot of water. Fill your stomach.
Does that work?
No.
Oh, you bastard. All I've got is
it sounded
raw meat.
good though, right? Space.
Kind of honored. What weird things you're honored about. Right, first things first, what can you see?
You see me?
Is there any damage to the thruster?
You see me? Alright, I'll stop mucking about. God. Never take a minute to enjoy the little things in life. Come on. Alright, where are these thrusters?
Clear yourself. You've got so many behind you.
I know, that's what I've been saying this whole time.
No, I've been watching and it's been great. Like, they refuse to stay on me.
Look, just like peel them off one at a time or something, you know? I don't...
Well, that's the thing is I did peel some of those off of you, but like they unstuck and immediately ran back to you after like a couple seconds.
Look, they're real angry at me, okay?
What did you do?
I don't know. I was just walking around. It's got to be the hammer. They hate the hammer. Can we be friends? Yeah. Yeah, we can be friends. I don't know why. Oh God, no. Now, sir, I don't know what you want from me, but I don't like it. Sir, I'm very scared. Very scared. Sir, are you okay? Do you need help? I don't, Oh God. I don't know what to do. So, I was curious one day because my dog was always chewing on my socks. And I was like, what is this all about? Tried it out. He was onto something. I make this go away. Physics and science, right?
I don't think those really apply.
It works. Get fucked. Get fucked.
Son of a bitch.
It worked. Get
The
fucked.
lever worked. Bravo, Skag. I'm not against you. I'm not
I'm
fighting
a
you.
genius.
You're a genius. You invented the lever.
This is medieval times. I did. Come on, chili dogs.
Right.
You must marvel in my creation.
I'm dying here. Oh God. I need to invite him.
I was talking to me. What's in there? Ooh, it's a camera.
Oh, you just spiked that camera into the... Why? You...
Oh yeah, get in the box. Get in the box.
Nope.
Get in the box.
I kick it the...
Get out of here. You're in my way. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to mourn the loss of Bad Kitty. Bad Kitty had killed our friend. And by friend, I mean the guy I was threatening and extorting for the money that he owed us. That's neither here nor there. But due to the kitty's actions, I now get to take this corpse and sell it all for my own and not have to share with the guy that it killed, who I called my friend, but not really my friend. So I guess thanks for that, and until Valhalla, Kitty.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's asleep. Oh, he's asleep.
He's asleep?
Right next to us. Look behind. Right.
Oh, there he is. Shit. What is up? How are you now? Hope you're having a good one. How's everyone's weekend? Nemesis out in Vegas doing stuff and things. I guess having fun. That's what's important. Doug. Busy? Busy, Doug? Is that what we're going with? What do we actually had to like work today? That's all simple stuff. Yeah, you know, but that stuff adds up. Adds up quickly, man. You know? Real quick. Oh, that's the wrong. That's how you get busy, is through small things. It's rarely one thing that just like, now I'm busy, right? That's I mean, it was interesting. I stopped in for a little bit. I mean, it's different. I don't know what the rules are on that world environment, but fighting. Actual fighting? No, I don't think there's anything wrong with what was going on in those. No, like I said, it's different. It's amateur MMA. Well, yeah, it's amateur MMA. So it's something different. Keeps it fresh and exciting. You know? I'm sure people enjoyed it. Like I said, I stopped in a little bit, but like it's been a stupid busy weekend. I mean, yeah, that'll happen in a fight. Blood is not something that's completely like unheard of whilst, you know, fighting. Neither here nor there though. Let's oh man. There have been a couple of things that have popped into the like, hey, we should watch this bin, and I found a couple of things, and yeah, there's just some stuff like I really want to get into. The first one is, according to Harris Heller, it appears as though Twitch is finally getting good again. Let's see what this is about. Let's see what he has to say about this.
I don't know what to think about Twitch anymore. The entire company is just having a wild shift. Oh, and speaking of wild shift,
It is.
I just want to apologize for the...
I've been saying this for a minute now, but if you've really looked and paid attention, Twitch has been doing more changes in the last, let's say, 6 to 7 months than they've done in a long time. And a lot of them are creator focused with a lot of analytics stuff. So like, it seems as though they want to put emphasis on getting creators tools, accessories, and knowledge. And that's really important. I think they're ramping up and they're starting to pay attention to the fact that on Twitch, creators want different tools and better ways to either be discovered or whatever native to the platform instead of relying on so many other things.
Craziness that is my hair right now. I just got off a 10-hour flight from TwitchCon Paris with a baby that screamed the entire time. So your stream daddy's a little tired. Might be a little delirious during this one. Speaking of TwitchCons, they announced some amazing new things.
And this
I
is
also
what I
had
want
some
to hear.
opportunities to speak with employees at the event, and they shared with me some
The behind the
well, they shared some
scene
secrets,
info.
and I want to talk about them. I can't share everything for obvious reasons, but I did get permission to share
Clearly.
some important things. And Twitch today is just, it's not the Twitch that it was 6 months ago. Let's talk about it.
Yes,
Hey, friend.
I completely agree. Twitch right now is not the same as it was 6-7 months ago. And they're working on things, and I really want to hear what else he found out besides what was given in TwitchCon, but like, it just shows that with the advent of Kick and YouTube getting a decent market share, like, they want to find a way to make sure they maintain market share. And that's why I say, like, competition is always great for creators, and, you know, it's not bad to spread out to make sure that you're able to kind of capitalize on whatever actually develops during this whole competition. But the competition itself is what is going to help creators the most between all these platforms.
Real quick, did you know there's a free and easy way to get automated highlights and compilations of your streams? Also, at the end of this sponsor segment, there's a $25.
I have heard of this.
But Sizzle.gg is the sponsor of this video.
I've looked at this, and like, it only works for like a select set of games. First person shooters, namely. So if you're outside of that, the AI isn't going to pick out moments that work for like clipping for you. So like, if you do Diablo 4, it's not going to pick out the best moments or like butcher kills or stuff like that that give you that content. It's really cool, and it's a great tool for creators that are in certain spaces, but it only works with like so many games.
Video, and they created a system that automatically makes clips, highlights, compilations of your stream for you.
As you
with
see,
no editing
first-person
needed whatsoever.
shooters.
All you do is sign up for a free account, you link it with your Twitch or your YouTube channel, and then Sizzle watches and analyzes your stream, and it uses video and audio cues to find the best moments of your stream and cut them into compilations for you. It's pretty wild. In fact, the system is so sophisticated that it can even filter by kills, headshots, knockdowns, sniper kills, and victories. It just watches your stream and cuts
all
those
of those
together and
apply
gives them to you. How it
to
works
the
is you select
shooter,
one of your
competitive
live
shooter
streams for
games
Sizzle to
only.
edit for you. You let them know what game you're
Look. Oh, FIFA.
FIFA, I guess. Rocket League. Yeah, it has to be like a competitive game, it seems like. You can't really get like a lot of help if you're like more into open world first person shooting type stuff.
Playing, and then it just does the rest. And then with one click, you can share it straight to social media. Enjoy your free content, helping you reach a larger audience and grow your following. I've said it before and I'll say it again. This is one of those work smarter, not harder kind of tools that everybody should be using. As for the $25 giveaway, Sizzle.gg is going to PayPal 2 of you that sign up for a free account. So I will put a link to that in the description down below. It's free money, so go sign up, start getting some free content, maybe get 25 bucks for some skins or whatever you want 25 bucks for. Back to the video. Let's jump into TwitchCon announcements first. We'll blast through the small ones, then we'll talk about the big hitters, and then we'll get into more like the nitty gritty of the behind the scenes at Twitch and what's going on over there. Cool. Lots of new stuff announced. You can now have shared ban information. So if someone's been banned from a different chat, you can see the reasoning behind it when you click on their name. It makes moderating a little bit easier. They are dramatically improving group streaming with streaming together. So you can have up to 5 people all streaming individually while also sharing their faces on each other's streams. It's pretty cool. I'm interested.
So this seems like an expansion of Guest Star. I've had a lot of problems with Guest Star in the past, but like I've also had successes with Guest Star. So like an expansion of Guest Star that allows you to share more than like just your screen or just your face, and also like your gameplay, maybe stuff like that, or have group streams that show you the multiple points of view. Well, you know, hopefully if you or 2 other people are group streaming together, everyone kind of gets the view count, or it's a shared view count. I don't know how that'll work, but like a group streaming and the ability to work together and collab, making that easier is probably a good thing depending on how they deliver it.
To see how people implement that in group games like Valorant. They've added some updates to their native Twitch alerts. Lots of little quality of life updates. It's cool. If you want to see more about these or the other ones that I didn't mention, go check out the keynote. But there were 2 new features announced that were significant that people are talking about. Twitch has finally realized that a platform that is live streaming only doesn't have the whole picture and doesn't provide for all the needs of streamers. Twitch needs discoverability for streamers and something for viewers to browse when their favorite streamers aren't live. It needs more content, and it looks like we're getting it. First one, stories. Someone actually came up to me during my meet and greet. I hadn't watched the keynote yet. And was like, hey, do you hear Twitch is adding stories? And I thought he was joking. It's not that it's like a bad idea. It's just like the funny cliche thing, like, oh, we're adding stories. And like,
do we want stories? I mean, look, so like maybe stories is good because what you're essentially talking about, like an abbreviated Twitter, is just like hopefully it doesn't get like mashed and destroyed. I don't know if stories is the right answer for what we need. I'm going to let this one cook, but I'm hesitant.
Even YouTube shut down their stories recently. But if you look at it a little differently, it can kind of make sense. I'm really hoping this doesn't turn into an Instagram stories kind of thing where people send 50 Instagram stories a day. Bruh. But it's a great way to directly communicate and update your audience. Like, I have a great personal example of this. When I started,
it's a quick way to get unfollowed. It's to send that much. If I get 50 stories in one day from someone, I'm gone. It's not happening. I just, like, look, unless it's important or it like, hey, this is why I'm not streaming today, or like, hey, this next stream is gonna be good. Like, maybe 1 or 2 during key points of the week is about the story level I'm willing to put up with on Twitch, I guess.
Started occasionally streaming on Twitch again. I posted a YouTube video called I'm Going Back to Twitch. I tweeted about it. I let everybody know on every platform I could. And then I went live, and I still, after like 3 months, get people saying, oh, Harris is back on Twitch? Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I've been back here for a while, guys. Not every follower on Twitch follows you everywhere else, or even sees what you post everywhere else. It's a really great way to be able to read.
So that's an interesting, if it's for clips, great, but if it's only going to be used for promotion, well, we have to see what else like they're working. This is not what I wanted. they need a native mobile clip reel is what they need. I don't think that stories would be related to clips because stories, I don't think typically run that way, but we'll see.
Reach your followers or specifically your subscribers and say things like, hey guys, this Saturday's stream is a very special stream. Make sure you're there. Make sure you're there on time. I don't want you to miss the exciting announcement, right?
That's what I'm saying. If people use it like this, like he just described, hey, I'm doing a special charity event, or hey guys, sorry, I'm gonna miss today because this, so that like you can give your audience a real quick this is going on thing. But like if it's not used like that,
you can tweet that, but a lot of your viewers are gonna miss that. But either way, we won't really know how much engagement, how effective it is until it comes out, which is in October. The second big one, and this is the really big feature, is Twitch's new discovery feed. It's basically Twitch's own TikTok or YouTube Shorts or Reels. Guys, viewers can finally browse clips easily and find new streamers to watch. We've been asking for this for a long time. I made a video asking for this 4 years ago.
And like I've mentioned it a ton of times recently, and like me and other creators have talked about it, and this is something that we want, and this is going to be good. Like a way to increase discoverability on the Twitch platform itself, and this is the easiest way. It gives you a way to find an audience when you're not live. That's huge, and that should be on the platform.
Which begs the question, why did it take them so long? And they actually kind of answered that in the keynote.
Viewers spending hours in a clip feed is not our goal.
The employee I spoke to actually gave some extra clarification on this.
That statement makes a ton of sense. I can understand why Twitch doesn't want people to get stuck in a clip reel and stay on a clip reel, but Twitch being what Twitch is, I don't think that that's going to be an issue. End of the day, Twitch is known for live long-form content. I don't think people are going to go to their mobile app or clip reel and stay there forever. I think they're going to look for someone new or look for parts that they missed from their favorite creator and then move on.
After I made that video about like Eclipse browser and everything, I sat down with employees multiple times. I had calls with employees. We talked about exactly how to implement this, and they were pumped about it. And apparently what happened is that idea circulated in Twitch for years. The problem was the idea kept getting shut down by executives who were worried that if people just started doom scrolling clips, they wouldn't watch live streams anymore. So the idea that they came up to fix that problem is generally in this discovery feed, they're gonna show you clips from streamers.
I mean, I get it. They don't want people on their short form, but people on their short form is still good for their platform. It's still daily active users. It's still usage. It's still ad potential. It's still like, it's not the goal of the platform, and I don't think it will ever shift the goal of the platform, but this should be a good idea. That's an easy W. Like, why are you hesitant? Even if you get 5% of a user base that gets stuck in doom scrolling clips forever, that's still an additional 5% where people are staying on your platform to increase your usage on the platform. Like, it's not where you want people to be, but if they use it and it's used correctly, that 5% that stays there helps feed the rest of it, which gives people more discoverability.
That you don't already watch, streamers you don't follow. The main goal of the discovery feed is to expose you to new live streams rather than to watch it instead of watching live streams. I'm super excited, but the Harris in me is skeptical about two things. Two things I'm worried about.
Okay.
First one, creating the vertical content has to be easy and painless for the streamer. Otherwise,
they have worked on it, and like I said that when they came out with that vertical editor, I think that's because they're getting ready to go into the mobile space. And this kind of like lines up with that statement that I made. but the vertical editor still needs work. The vertical editor is still just a hair off from what it actually needs to be. So hopefully that keeps progressing.
Won't get widely adopted. And that might sound obvious, but I have a very specific reason. Streamers end their stream for 2 reasons. 1, they either run out of time, they have something to do after, or 2,
accurate.
They've been streaming for hours and they're exhausted and they need to shut it down.
Also
Either
accurate.
Way, sifting through a list of clips that your viewers created is not something that's high on someone's priority list when they finish their stream. Something I would love as a creator is at the end of every stream, show me a graph of the entire stream that shows where the most clipped moments are. That way
I mean, this seems... It's just another bar, right? Because, like, I already have, like, a graph for my most engagement and my most chatting and, like, my most viewers. So, like, I don't know how I feel, but I get what he's saying. So, like, the clip engagement indicates that that is something that people really, really enjoyed and want to see again. But at the same time, wouldn't your chat engagement also could be an indicator of that? I don't know if we need an extra chart for this, but I feel like with as much analytical like tools as they've been giving us, it's probably easy for them to do, or something that they could quickly throw into the dashboard, no problem.
I can see at a glance what the best moments of my stream were, and I can grab moments from those spots, upload them to the discovery feed, and I'm done. Please, Twitch, that would be a huge time saver. So making it easy for streamers is the first thing. The second thing is it needs to be customizable for streamers without ruining that first thing. Right now, vertical clips can only look like this because of how simple the vertical clip editor is. And as a viewer, if I'm scrolling through the discovery feed and every single clip looks exactly the same, I'm gonna lose interest and I'm gonna leave. My ADHD needs that dopamine hit, Twitch.
We need a way to make it more customizable within the clip editor, or allow us to upload edited clips that we edited somewhere else. One of the two. Either or. Let us upload from clip editors from our computer, or give us more tools within the native clip editor to make it better.
Don't take that from me. So here is an idea that I think Twitch could implement on top of what it already has. And hear me out. There's a little bit of a bias in here. I understand that. Tens of thousands of streamers are already customizing their vertical layout using the vertical OBS plugin that we released for free a couple months ago. Twitch, give us a second vertical stream key so we can send both the horizontal and the vertical straight to Twitch. Both the horizontal and the vertical stream are sent to Twitch at the same time, but the horizontal stream is what viewers see. The vertical stream is just kind of living alongside it in the background. And then when someone clips the stream, it makes a...
That was like a low-key plug for something else, right? Because I don't currently do that, but like if it had more usefulness, I guess I would have the vertical running with the full format. So I don't know. I think the best solution for that was definitely an ad. Nailed it though. Great delivery. I think the best solution for creators, the easiest solution for creators, would be for Twitch to give us more tools in their editing tool. Because the editing tool they gave us is very basic, but it's a great like foundation to start making very easy vertical content.
A vertical copy of that clip that the streamer can just send straight to the discovery feed. Now the streamer has super customizable clips that they made themselves, designed specifically for vertical, and it took no extra editing once the clip was made. Let me know what you think in the comments of that idea. I'd love to know if you have any feedback for me. And while you're down there, hit the like button because it's free and it helps out. So cool, thank you.
Call to
action.
action.
Is coming this fall. I'm pumped to see how it actually turns out. I see a lot of people talking about this on Twitter saying,
I want it to be good.
If you wanted to turn this around, you should have done it years ago. And maybe that's
come
true,
on.
But I think those people are genuinely missing the larger picture that's actually happening here at Twitch. Because it's It's kind of wild what's happening right now. Dan Clancy's been the CEO of Twitch for 4 months now.
Right.
There have been more changes over the last 4 months than there have been over the last 2 to 3 years. And not just like features on the outside, there have been changes on the back end too. The employees.
I want to like predict where he's going here, but like I think that it's a company mentality is completely shifting. So when you're saying it's too little, it's too late, like they still have the most market share. It's not too late. It can't be too late. They still have the bulk of the live streaming services on the internet still. So they can fix it right now. But the company mentality shifting from we're dominant, no one can take us down, to how do we make a better platform and help creators? That is a massive shift in the company. Like, granted, monetization is something that's always going to be on the forefront of creators' minds. Like, how do we make that better? But like all these other tools help them create a more stable platform so that they can move in other directions, be it giving creators better splits, whatever. Like, they have to make sure that the company is moving into the future to maintain and grow, or at least maintain, but hopefully grow into the future, in order to start discussing, we are a solid company, we make the profit margin we need to open up better splits and things like that. So like this shift from no one can take us down to how do we improve our platform to make it better for creators and viewers is a massive shift that needs to happen. And as it does, the entire ecosystem of Twitch should improve, right?
I spoke to mentioned to me that Dan is trying to get to know every single employee at Twitch. Like, he's frequently checking in on multiple different departments at Twitch, something that Emmett Shear never did, or at least not anytime recently. He's desperately trying to add new features to make Twitch exciting and competitive again. Some of them good, and albeit some of them not so good. But the point is that Emmett Shear had been the CEO of Twitch for a very long time, and clearly he's been checked out for a while. And whether or not Dan can step in and connect with streamers in a way that fixes the platform, we're just gonna have to watch and see. And honestly, I'm still gonna be a little skeptical. The man's favorite thing to do.
I don't know if he needs to connect with streamers as much as he has to understand the ecosystem that they're in and what streamers are looking for. So I don't have to like be able to personally connect with an individual to understand what they may be looking for out of a service. So it's this like understanding versus connecting with. Like, I don't have to be one of you guys to understand what you like. Like, someone doesn't have to ride motorcycles to understand why people enjoy motorcycles, right? So that's the bigger question. Is he going to understand what creators are looking for and viewers are looking for out of the service, as opposed to like, hey, young kids, I'm one of you too, right? So that's the leap I think he needs to make, is understanding us more than connecting with us.
Do in life is to touch grass. I don't know how
not a problem with that.
Possibly relate to gamers, but from the constant
I don't
live
do it,
streams
but
on the platform,
some people
building his
do.
own community, to being at TwitchCon and giving his badge to.
He does. I think he hosts once a week. He hosts a live stream, Ask Me Anything, or you can jump and guest star stream, which is insane because he is allowing creators a direct to the CEO platform. So like he can pull the ideas that make sense to him or that he hears a lot about, like instantly, right?
To a streamer who needed some help. I never expected to say this, but I'm slowly becoming a Dan Clancy fan. At least enough for me to keep an eye on him and see what happens. But on the opposite side of this, I think he's got an uphill battle. I think a lot of damage has been done at Twitch. I think a lot of damage has been done with the trust of Amazon, and Dan has to undo a lot of that damage. Amazon clearly has very little patience for what's going on over there. I made a guess in my recent video about Twitch's new 70-30 split, the Partner Plus program, and about why only the top 1,000 streamers could apply for that. and how I figured that it was probably because Amazon only gave Twitch a limited budget. So we can give 70-30, but we can only give you this much money for it. And the way they fit everything into that budget was by limiting who got that split. And again, the conversation with these employees, they're not specifically in the monetization department, but it seems like that's pretty much what it was. So Dan's got his work cut out for him. It seems like he's coming in at the make or break moment of Twitch. I mean, can you do it? I don't know, but it feels nice to be slightly optimistic about Twitch for the first time in a very long time. I'll keep you updated, so hit the subscribe button down below. And if you don't have any interesting comments to add, just leave an emoji in the comments, because engagement helps the video a lot. Thank you. And as always, happy streaming.
Happy streaming, guys. I think he's right. Like, I think Twitch is working on some stuff. There is the link. Go give it a like. Give Harris Heller a follow. Like, he's a great content creator. His knowledge and his like authority in the space is just, I feel like, unmatched. So he does absolutely great videos. I do think that Twitch is moving in the right direction, even though people are going to be slow to see that. And I think that the new CEO definitely has a very different outlook for where the company needs to head versus where it's been heading the last several years. So hopefully Twitch stays on this track of trying to make the platform a better platform overall moving forward into the future, and it gives us more options. Like I've always said, competition is great for the space. We need more competition, and that competition is going to benefit creators going into the future. It was a good watch. I had a couple people like comment. Oh my god, did I zoom in? I did. See, like right there. Right there? Right there. Want to say hello to everyone that came in during that. Nefswiz. Please don't go out like gathering too many cat parts. Like, maybe start with the cat, and if the cat outlives its usefulness, we go to parts after that. Kind of like, you know, post-mortem, you know, whatever. Let's not be going finding cats just for parts. Like, let the cats be cats until later. And Supreme, welcome in. I appreciate the support. Thanks for dropping in. Your one and only warning on self promo, though. Gotta throw that out there. We don't do that. I appreciate you hanging out, though. Yeah, so I don't know. If you guys have any like takes on that, yeah, let me know. But realistically, I think it is something that is going to be good for the platform if they keep like trying to innovate and everything, right? That doesn't hurt anyone, I don't think. Pretty solid. Hey. Okay. One more. I got this fuck is happening to MMOs, which I'm curious in because I'm trying to get like more into MMOs. I haven't found one that has ever like hooked me the way World of Warcraft did in like Wrath of the Lich King era, right? I would love to find a new MMO, but I feel like MMOs maybe struggling a little bit where they are now.
If you're anything like me, odds are you've been waiting quite some time now for a new MMO to come along that's totally engrossing. Something that immediately hooks you because it's fun to play, the world is immersive, there are novel elements that make the game feel new and exciting. On top of that, all your friends are playing, it's the only thing you want to talk about and the only thing you care to do with your free time, and maybe even much of your not so free time as well. You know the feeling very well, actually, because it's happened to you before. You can actually look back and point to various games games in your past?
100%. I want a game that I'm so engrossed with that I forget to life for days on end. Is that so hard? Just a game that's so good that I forget that I have to life. Can we get to that?
That conjured up this exact situation, but it's been a while, maybe too long even. And you know, that's because there are never any new MMOs coming out, right? Like we just keep playing the same games over and over again. Well, what if I told you there are actually over 40 new MMOs and MMO lights being developed at this very moment? You'd probably say I'm
that
full
sounds
of it,
amazing.
But I'm not. Look at this list. Every single game.
Heard of Thorn of Liberty. Perfect New World I have not heard of. Ashes of Creation I heard about, but some people say it's a scam, but I don't think it's a scam. There's been some controversy around some of these and whether they are or aren't scam, right?
Here is confirmed to be in development right
Tax
now.
Day
Many
I've
of them
heard of.
even claim to be releasing in the next 1 to 2 years. On one hand, you could actually say there's never been a better time to be an MMO fan. I'm fairly certain actually there has at least never been a time where we've had so many new MMOs
Dune
in
Awakenings
that we were aware
a Dune
of.
MMO
Even excluding all of the MMO lights, there are at least 30 of the more traditionally structured MMOs on the list, and there's almost certainly some games I missed or forgot. I mean, it is
probably
nuts, but at the same time, how many of these games are most of us going to be playing for more than a week or two?
None.
I don't know. Probably not a lot of them, and boy, is that, well, that sure is something. And
like I can't even begin to I can't even begin to like guess as to which ones that I'd end up spending any time in until like they come out. I have to start seeing things about these games before I can even say like, oh yeah, like there's probably 1 or 2 of them that have a shot at having a long-term player base.
Perspective as a player, knowing full well many of the pitfalls most of these games will stumble into, the result of which being, yeah, I'll probably just play them for a few days, maybe a week or two, then I'll be done. It's really hard for that reason to get too excited for most of what we see here. I still follow it and I am interested in these games and I will check them out, don't get me wrong, but I would be pleasantly surprised if even 1 or 2 of these games actually deliver on that feeling and experience I know myself and probably many of you out there are looking for. And that
it's
is
so
not me.
hard. Like I don't think any game has really broken down why World of Warcraft was the success it was and a way to capitalize on that. I don't think that exists.
Saying that these are necessarily going to be bad games. I don't think that. I don't think that playing a game for just a couple of weeks is even a bad thing. In fact, it's almost preferable in a lot of cases. We swim in a never-ending glut of games. There are more new games released every year than I even have time to play. All of this added onto the backlog of games that I'll probably never find the time to get to either. And doing gaming stuff is my full-time job. People who have other full-time jobs, it's certainly even much, much worse. As I've talked about before, there's just not enough time to play all of the games, even all of the good.
I mean, I think, yeah, so Mischief says it appealed to the dumbasses, but I think it's this thing of like, it's a challenge, an engaging world that a casual can play, but it has enough that you can grind your life away and disappear into, but not like in a boring grind way, but like in a there's enough to do that's challenging that someone who's not casual can disappear forever into the game, but a casual can still kind of like pop in, do like the main stuff and make progress and feel good about it. It's this like balance between, you know, making it for every gamer that wants to be casual and enjoy it, but also give the sweats something that makes it enjoyable.
Games, let alone some of the mediocre and bad ones. So yeah, not every game needs to last forever. Most games won't. It's unrealistic. And I don't even really want that from most of my games, most of the games that I play. But man, when one comes along that really sinks its hooks in, it is something else. I love it. It's one of the experiences that
I love finding the game that I can spend hundreds of hours in and just truly enjoy, but they don't come very often anymore. It feels like there's a lot of like churn games that like come in and out of your life very quickly now.
That makes gaming as a hobby so very special, barring that experience also doesn't simultaneously destroy every other aspect of my life. Happens on occasion.
Once in a while.
Don't worry, guys. I get you. And, you know, from MMOs, our expectation level is certainly higher than just a few days to a week, especially with how big and expansive these games are supposed to be and how long they spend in development. We go in wanting a lot more than that, but the fact of the matter is most things won't deliver that, and even if most games could, you would only play but a fraction of them. So we are just looking for those pinnacle experiences in gaming to come along. Realistically,
that almost sounds like a gamer problem, right? Like it's because the gamer wants all this out of the game. It's our fault that it doesn't deliver on the game. I don't know, man.
Looking at that list that I showed you earlier, yes, I don't expect many of these games will keep me around for very long. Most of this list I will play for a few days to a week to check them out, to have my fun or not have fun, and then I'll move on. Will any of them last longer than that? I don't know. I mean, even if I had to make a prediction, it is very hard to tell. You really just never know what game will come along at just the right time with just the right elements to be something that you sink your teeth into. That sort of guesswork
There's
is
a
what
lot of
investors
timing
do all day
involved.
professionally, deciding where to place their money, where to put their bets on which game will become the next Minecraft, the next Fortnite, the next Call of Duty, you name it. It ain't easy to predict this kind of thing. If
You
it was,
can't
we'd
predict
have a whole
it.
lot more millionaires. It's even harder with indie games. Like, very few people predicted the success of, say, Valheim or Vampire Survivors
Valheim was
ahead of
great.
time. But when they launched and people got to play and word got around, it was immediately pretty clear that there was something special there. The safest bets, like if we're playing it safe,
Super
it's always going to
special.
be some of those big budget games, the AAA games. They, at the very least, tend to
I mean, AAA games are always going to get like your baseline floor audience. You're going to get X out of a AAA game, but I feel like in modern times, it's really hard for a AAA game to be the next big game or the thing fans love. They just kind of fall in the middle somewhere where, like, yeah, they meet their minimum expectations and people love to play them for a little while, but they kind of drop off fairly quickly in the AAA space.
to have a better than average chance when it comes to many of the crowdfunded or indie MMOs on the list here. As we all know, though, AAA budget doesn't always mean AAA gameplay experience. It just sets the bar a little higher for what we can expect from the visuals, from the animation quality, from
So WoW clone after WoW clone is like hurting the genre, but like that's the thing. You need a WoW clone that captures the essence of WoW, but not the story, world, and development of WoW. You need something that has the mechanics and engagement of WoW without being in the WoW world. So if like they want to go for a WoW clone, it has to be a unique, interesting, and engaging IP world while getting a bunch of the like mechanics and engagement out of that. WoW is the reason the MMO genre is dead. I don't think so. Mischief, I just think like MMO is a really hard one to deliver because at the end of the day, for an MMO to be successful, you have to have the mass players. So if you fail to get the right number to force the engagement and drive in the game, then the game will fail. So MMO is already fighting an uphill battle in the fact that they are very user number dependent to make the world level out and balance.
From the size of the world, from the game's polish, all of those things, the bar is just a little higher. And for that reason, yes, it's got a better chance. And it's for that reason that I've got higher hopes for a lot of these unannounced MMOs from the bigger studios. We're talking Riot Games, League of Legends based MMO, the MMO from
That
the
one
Elder
seems
Scrolls
interesting.
Online Studio, ZeniMax Online Studios. They're making a
I
brand
haven't
new
heard
MMO.
about that
We've got
one,
the
but
Horizon-themed MMO from Sony. We've got Blizzard Survival
I'll never
game,
get to
and
play
then
that
there's
one.
the Laugh if you want, but yes, the Amazon Lord of the Rings MMO. Hey man, if they can take parts of New World and craft that into a Lord of the
I
Rings
don't-
setting,
I don't
just make
know.
it better. I mean, again, like with most of these games, I'll definitely check it out. That said, any of these could fail miserably. Again, because AAA budget doesn't mean AAA user and experience. It could be garbage, and a few of these likely will fail miserably. Don't say Amazon. Okay, fine, you can say Amazon. They deserve it. But again, I would say that I have better than average expectations from these games compared to the slew of the crowdfunded and indie MMOs that are on the list. I will say I do also have some hopes for a lot of these MMO lights. Some of them I think are quite promising. Near the top would be Dune Awakening. I love
that
Warframe
one,
enough
like
to be
Dune.
very interested in what they
Dune
do with
meets
Soulframe.
MMO.
I
I'm
also think
super
Nightingale
interested in
seems
that.
Pretty darn promising. That one's very narrowly made this list of what we call an MMO. But anyways.
Yeah, Nightingale didn't seem like an MMO to me. Nightingale seems weird. I couldn't, when I saw the trailers for Nightingale and from what I've seen of it, I can't tell exactly what Nightingale is. So like, I'm interested in that game, but I also think that like, there was something, is that the VR one? I don't think it is. But there's something that when I saw it, I was like, I don't think I'll ever get the chance to play Nightingale, but it looked interesting.
But just about every MMO light, actually, that you see here, I am interested in playing for at least a little while. When it comes to that main list, though, of those confirmed, more what we would consider traditional MMOs, ones that kind of live up to the general infrastructure and what we think of as a classic MMORPG like World of Warcraft and everything in that vein, that main list of 30 or so games, I mean, that is a massive grab bag. It's really hard to say. I do expect a majority of them will fall into the couple of weeks tops category. That's what I would expect.
Pretty standard.
Maybe a few of them breaking through beyond that. But I don't have a ton of long-term hope for most of these, unfortunately enough to say. Yes, even the online MMO fanboy poster child that is Ashes of Creation, even that, I mean, I hope it's good, but I don't know. I'm really not placing my bets as of yet that it's going to be like a savior of the genre. It will be probably a niche popular game for at least a few months for that crowd. 1, 2, 5 years down the road. Is it going to maintain a sizable player base? Who knows? But who knows with most of this stuff? It is all just guesswork. But I mean, I hope they're all good. I hope every game's good. Every game on this list. Surprise me, please. All be amazing pinnacle MMO experiences. That's not going to happen, but I would love it. So how do we get here? Like, seriously, we got a list of 40 MMOs, a good chunk of which launching in the next 1 to 2 years, and many of these games took, you know, anywhere from 5 to 7 to, like I said, over 10 years to develop, and I'm not expecting a vast majority of them to last me more than a couple of weeks of playtime. Well, there's a lot of reasons and a lot of ways and explanations to how we got there. I'm sure you've seen the slew of YouTube video essays talking about why gaming today sucks. The videos that basically more or less boil down to, hey, things were kind of better when I was a child and had fewer responsibilities. Well, yeah,
yes.
no duh. When it comes to this particular topic of gaming sucks today,
nostalgia.
I am not a full-blown doomer on this discussion point. I think gaming is still amazing, and in fact, in many ways, a lot better than it's ever been. The quality and the expansiveness of so many games, there's a lot of high-quality games coming on every single year, and it's a real exciting time to play and be a fan of this hobby. And as I mentioned earlier, there are way too many good games that you just don't have time to play. There are so many games that people rave about, that people are obsessed with, that people play for.
My next couple of months, I'm like, I have so many games that are just stacked up and ready to come out. Like, I need all the games that I'm waiting for, because right now my list of like games I want to play is really long, and I'm just looking forward to all of them coming out.
Years and years on end that I've barely or never touched, and likely I know I will eventually go to the grave never touching a lot of these amazing games. So we can't say that gaming sucks, because it's just an expanding library, except for the ones that get shut down. That's another video, right? I would say that in general, gaming is in a really good spot. But yes, in a lot of ways, many parts of it do suck, or at the least, gaming and how we approach gaming and the games industry, it's quite different than how it was when we were weekenders. Games in general are different. If I were to try to distill it into like one sentiment, I would say that games used to feel like games developed primarily for the sake of delivering an experience to the player, which they would sell you. Yes, this was always a business. Typically, there would be a single upfront cost. Maybe later they would sell expansions. So yes, you had to pay, of course, but the game still felt like it came first for a long time, for much of my childhood and my adolescence, and even when I was a young adult. Many games today feel a lot more like they're just vehicles for monetization, with the hope being for like the MMO and live service
also,
genres,
I mean, that
stick around and keep playing. And
but I mean, when you look at that, like game development teams have just gotten bigger, game development timelines have gotten bigger, and like part of it is because like they want to add more and more. Like all of a sudden you don't just want an ARPG, you want a ARPG MMO blah 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 that has like features from 10 different genres all mashed into one. And then like so games keep like growing in like aspect, which I don't think is necessary at all. I think that like you can maintain like the more niche specific franchises and be successful. Gamers want like better like graphics. They focus on graphics. No, we don't. We want really good stories. Like they're trying to add more and more things to the game that aren't necessarily required for a good game, and that is costing development costs to go up, which forces them to do like more like monetization money grabs. And like I think a lot of studios on the mid to bigger size need to scale back and look and be like, what actually adds enjoyment to the game, focus on that, then development costs go down, game enjoyment goes up, we get more fans, and we don't have to focus on the like money grab monetization, everything under the sun, battle pass, whatever.
Paying more over time. Now, sure, they still need to make a game that you enjoy, that keeps you around playing in order to monetize you further. But monetization being at the forefront of the entire endeavor,
it's a problem.
I think has left a lot of modern games feeling that very way. Like it permeates into the design and bleeds into the user experience. And this isn't some
because even the smallest little thing is in the back of the gamer's mind. The smallest thing is, when I get this gear, it looks cool, but is it not the coolest gear because the coolest gear can only be bought in the store? Are you withholding the item that I think is the best looking item in the store because you want my money? Or is this something that I think is going to be the best? Like in the back of people's minds when these games have stores is always the company is holding out on me to get money later.
Business anti-profit rant either. People got to get paid. It's how these things get made in the first place, even back in the day. But I will say that it did feel in the past like the games were being made primarily by people who loved gaming and wanted to craft their own experiences for other people who love gaming to enjoy. Now, though, because the industry is so massive, it's like the biggest entertainment industry bar none, right? It feels
not
like
even close.
Most of the people involved in the endeavor of making games are just here for the buck. And no, I'm not talking.
Wait, okay, let him cook.
Talking about the developers at all. It's well known, in fact, game dev pays far below what most.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if he's talking about the developers, I think there's still a lot of passion in developers that are in the space. But if he's talking about the larger mechanism, the people who do the like advertising and the directors of the like game or the publishers, okay, there's a lot of people that worry more about the money than the game itself, but not the devs.
These people could make if they went into other industries, but whatever their passion is for the hobby and for the craft of making games, it does seem like it gets pushed to the wayside when the higher-ups, the ones paying the bills, chime in to what sort of systems the game needs to have, what methods they need to employ to keep people playing. When they're
you rule the purse, you rule the land, right? Like if you control the money, you control the product. That's kind of business 101, I guess.
They're hiring psychologists to develop these properly paced out intermittent reward schedules to keep us on that dopamine drip, to keep us playing, to keep us swiping the card. Boy, lots of fun, yeah? The systems games need to have, the methods they use to keep us
Give me my
playing, and how they're
dopamine.
going to cash in on all of that. It is a big part of the reason, and like I said, it really bleeds into the experience of the game and takes away
You
from
can feel
the
it.
game itself. It is
He's not
why
wrong.
when something like Elden Ring comes along, it feels like a breath of fresh air for so many people. I'll just speak for myself. It felt like I was stepping back in time. I just got a game. The game was great. I played the game. Damn, what year is it? What year did Elden Ring come out? 2000? Of course, there's a lot of things that made Elden Ring great. There are plenty of YouTube video essays about that very topic. All of those things combined with the simplicity of the transaction. I give you money, you give me good game. I enjoy good game and have fun. Nice doing business with you. No cash shop, no further monetization, no season pass, none of that stuff. It's just the game. The game's there. The UI isn't intrusive trying to get me to go to the shop. I'm not logging in and seeing 17 pop-ups that show me the recent activities that I can, some of which pay money for. It's just a game that I hop in and I play. And all of that combined with Elden Ring being a good game, oh man, it was definitely a big part of, at least again speaking personally, what made the experience of playing Elden Ring feel so refreshing against the sea of modern game design. Beyond games being different, the internet's different as well. For one, it didn't actually really exist when I first started gaming, so if I wanted news or info on the latest NES game, I had to typically get that from a magazine in most cases. Eventually, yeah, we got home internet, but gaming sites were
back
a
in
rare
the day.
commodity. Usually what we were talking about were like fan pages. I made pages.
Also, when the magazine came with the demo disc that had like 3 or 4 different demo games on it, and you could try out, like, oh, good times, right? Like all the demos, like try the first 5 levels of this, like little, whatever. Like in an MMO, try leveling up to the first 5 levels on this MMO based on this demo disc. Obviously, MMO doesn't fall into this because you need internet to play MMO. But you know what I'm saying? Like the demo disc days were amazing. And they're gone forever now.
On Angel Fire for like Warcraft 3 or going to forums.
I feel
where
like
people would just
not a lot of games do demos in general, which I feel like is a disservice in the game industry. I think a lot more games would have a better opportunity if they had a intro scene or intro starting of the game itself that you could try out.
Talk about the games that they enjoyed. But today, with the constant internet access, with our phones in our pockets, how you learn about games, how you follow updates, how you get news, the guides, the tips, the full playthroughs on YouTube, learning about data mined information and leaks from YouTube videos, streamers who are speed rushing and beating the game in the first day for the entire world to see. The arc of first hearing about a game to when you actually sit down and play the game, it is way different now than it was, say, back when I was a kid and I walked down to my friend's house and he told me about this new game called EverQuest that his mom just bought him for his birthday, and then I sat down for 8 hours watching him play and enjoyed every minute. The way we consume gaming as a hobby, the way we follow gaming as a hobby is way different. It's way more tuned in and is way more oversaturated, and I think that also plays a big role to the enjoyment.
I mean, it's way more commercialized too. Like the number of gamers that are out there today versus back in the magazine days is insane. Like gaming is a everyone activity now. It's not a niche nerd gamer activity anymore.
Enjoyment that we get the moment we actually get to sit down and finally play the game. But just as, if not even in many ways more important, in my opinion, is the fact that yes, games are different. The games industry is different. Yes, the presence of the internet is different. But lastly, we're different. The way that we approach games, the way we consume games, and what we expect from games today compared to when we were younger is just vastly different in most every measure. The frequency, the intensity, the speed. We're all also just better at games today than we were in the past, which you would hope, obviously, for those of us who have racked up like decades of experience in the hobby. As we learned not too long ago,
some of us got better. Some of us just, kind of stayed the same, and now we get called scrubs, right?
with the release of Classic WoW, World of Warcraft wasn't a terribly difficult game. It's just that at the time when we started playing in 2004, everything sucked. Our computers sucked and struggled to maintain a good frame rate, causing us to always stand in the fire. The internet sucked, causing frequent lag spikes and dropped connections. And yes, we sucked. We were just bad at playing MMOs and probably bad at playing games in general. And for today,
right to
all
the
of that has
soul,
improved.
man.
The games run better, well, for the most part, barring any bad PC ports. Internet speeds are way better, so we've got steady connections more of the time, and we also have nearly 20 more years time playing games than we did when we first booted up vanilla World of Warcraft. With time comes experience. With that experience comes a loss of novelty. As far as I'm concerned, lack of novelty is one of the primary driving factors to why so many people can say that gaming isn't fun anymore compared to when it was when they were younger. The more games you play, the more you see. The more you see, the less novel new game experiences are. Let me ask you, have you ever found yourself sitting down and playing a game for the first time and thinking, feels like I've already played this? It's partially true because so many games borrow ideas, structure, gameplay, systems, and features from one another that many times they all start to bleed together. And when things aren't novel, it is very hard to keep you engaged and to hold your attention. We crave variety and novelty, just in general, but this also applies to our hobbies and gaming. And both of these things are massive drivers in the motivation and desire.
See, and that's where, like, I like the way he put that, but it kind of is what I was saying, where, like, I need it to be the same, but completely different. Like, I need to have the mechanics draw of, like, why I'm here, but I need a brand new, engaging, and different story. I want the game to feel familiar, but be brand new and exciting with everything else. So, like, if the way I engage with people, the way I interact with the world, the way I, like, combat systems are going to change the way they change, but they have to be exciting. So, like, the story, the combat, like, all of that has to feel new, but you still need the engagement and interaction be familiar. And it's a really weird, like, little path to walk, but that's what you need to stay engaging in the future. Like, if there's too many similarities, it just blurs together and all of a sudden nothing's new or exciting, and it's just the same old, washed out, repeated trope.
To continue to pursue something, to, in this case, continue playing a game, to stay engaged and spend more time with it. And the fact is, the more experience you have, the more games you've played, the harder and harder it becomes for new games to surprise you. Because yes, in most cases, you have seen it all before. Even if you sit down and a brand new one of the games on this list, a brand new MMO just launches, you sit down for the first time, you're probably going to get some serious deja vu. You're going to think, oh boy, I've already done this fetch quest. I've already spoke to this NPC. I've already gone through this training. I've already fought this boss. You haven't technically, but you may as well have, because it's all so similar enough to one another to might as well be the same. And it is really with that in mind and the key importance the novelty plays into getting enjoyment out of gaming. It is because of that I try to remember some newly released game that feels super old hat to me is going to be some kid's first time with a genre, first time with a game type, first time with features and mechanics that will leave a lasting impression on that person. And I find it helpful when it comes to trying to enjoy games and trying to continue to enjoy the hobby after so many years, doubly so being that this has been my career, following games and playing games for coming up on 13 years now I've had here on YouTube. I've spent a lot of time playing games. I've spent a lot of time talking about games, a lot of time covering games to try to really continue to enjoy it after all this time. Even if everything isn't entirely novel, it can be tough, but I think mindset does play a big role. As for these upcoming MMOs, the games on the list that we talked about here today, I'll obviously still hope that the developers themselves, the ones in charge of creating these games, do manage to craft something to create
of course, we all want the next
and a novel enough
big,
experience
exciting
that even
one.
someone as jaded old gamer as myself can be entertained with for at least some time. Although I still, of course, hope that every once in a while we get a game that comes along that does really craft a super unique experience that rekindles some of that flame and has us sort of go back to the first time we experienced whatever your equivalent to World of Warcraft is to me.
It was
And I
World of
also wanna say,
Warcraft.
if you were struggling with finding games that keep you engaged,
It was my
and
equivalent.
games that you're interested in, and you're not wanting to go back to games that you've already played, look no further than games that other people rave about. I think that a lot of times we look on the horizon to what games that haven't been released that are upcoming, and we put a lot of hope in those, while neglecting a lot of these super popular games with huge fan bases, games that are critically acclaimed, games that are cult classics. There's a lot of games out there I know for myself that I've yet to touch that people rave about, and I'm sure you're the same way too in the MMO genre and in.
You can't play all the games that are out there anymore. I mean, there's just so much, and it's such a large industry that you kind of have to pick your poison and go for what's going to be the most enjoyable to you.
In other genres. And if you're having a hard time finding motivation and finding excitement in gaming, try checking those games out. Try checking those older games that a lot of people, you've heard people speak about over the years that you just never got around to playing.
I mean, yeah, there's no shelf life. You can always go back and like try a game that you never tried before at a discounted price.
That's probably my best advice for you, but also for myself. That said, we keep our fingers crossed and we hope for the best for the new stuff on the horizon.
With any luck,
and we'll see which games on this list deliver. That does it for me today. Thank you guys for watching this video. Hope you enjoyed it. I'll see you next time.
I don't know, some interesting points like drop the like. Let me get a link in chat. Go check it out. Drop it a like. It was a good video. I mean, I think it is what it is. The gaming industry is going where the gaming industry goes. Like, I'm hoping that they're turning this around and they're starting to see that gamers are way more interested in the story and development and stuff like that. But it's hard to tell. We'll see what they want to do in the future. And like, you know, I just always remain hopefully optimistic because I enjoy gaming and I want good games to come out, right? Like Star Wars Galaxies. Oh man. Look, also, Mischief, now that like I'm done with that, I can address this. WoW is the opposite of a trash game. WoW is not a trash game. I'm sorry that you didn't like it, or wherever the WoW touched you in a bad way, that has nothing to do with me or whatever, but like WoW is an amazing game. I want to go into WoW, and like I'm actually working on a script right now in which like WoW needs a WoW 2. WoW needs to kill WoW to get people back into WoW, because at this point it's such a large, insane world that for me, because I left at the start of Season of the Panda, and like it's been years now, and like it's too intimidating. Like, I loved Wrath of the Lich King, Cataclysm, but like I fell out of it because of where I was in life. And now it's too intimidating for me to come back in because it's just such a bigger world and so different that I think WoW needs a WoW 2 that kind of like hits the reset button and like moves forward and like re-engages in a new way. The game that destroyed the MMO genre, and yet it's still insanely popular and still has a great fan base. If anything, it's the only game holding up the MMO genre when you talk about daily active users. And that's not necessarily true either. Like, look, I don't know what WoW did to you, but honestly, it is a really good game. And like the leveling process is amazing. The story was amazing. There's so much lore. There's so many activities. There's 100 different ways to play. Like, WoW did so much right that it's hard to argue against it. And like, if you think it killed the genre, that's fine, but it also blew up the genre more so than any other game has even touched. WoW at its peak was bigger than any other MMO has ever been. What MMO has been bigger than WoW? And the answer, there just hasn't been. So because WoW is so much better than MMO games, you hate WoW? WoW made all the other MMOs look bad, so like WoW is the bad guy? WoW did so many things right and exploded the genre in such a way that WoW makes you mad. BC and Wrath are masterpieces of their time. After that, it's subjective. I didn't have a problem with Cataclysm. I think I want to say I joined like in the waning weeks of BC. I want to say that when the gate opened to go to oh fuck, can't even remember the name of that the Outer Lands, right? With Delaron, the city of Delaron. When the gate opened for that, I was like level 20. So like I think I had like a week of BC or maybe a little bit longer before Wrath, and that's when I joined, and like that was such a chef's kiss game. And then I worked my way up to like one of the top tanks on the server. I did Cataclysm, and then like life happened and my gameplay slowed down a lot. And then when Pandas came out, I was just kind of like, what the fuck is this? And I stopped playing. So I think they need a new WoW. They need WoW 2. The reset button that makes it so that I can join and not be intimidated by trying to get to like level, 100, 110, or catching up on the story or figuring out. They just need like, they need to cut the fat by coming out with a WoW 2 and kind of starting the whole thing over again. Gearing for Kato was super difficult in the beginning. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. They dropped it back to 60. So in Dragonflight, the top level is 60. So Dragonflight is kind of what I'm saying that, I don't know. Maybe I look back into WoW. I've been debating going back into WoW, and people say that they like Dragonflight, but you cannot blame WoW for people wanting to make the next WoW. Mischief. Again, you cannot say WoW is such a great game that it destroyed the genre is not an argument to hate WoW. You are mad at developers who can't come up with unique and interesting ideas that could compete with WoW. I can understand that argument, but at the end of the day, you cannot say that WoW is so good that everyone's too busy cloning it, so WoW's the bad guy here. The bad guy is the people who can't figure out how to come up with an interesting IP that engages people outside of trying to clone WoW. All of the MMO companies, they're the ones fucking up, not WoW. By being too good. And that's your problem, is WoW is such a great iconic game that people can't get over it, is why I hate WoW. It's not a trash game. So, like, you can't call it trash. You can't call it bad. Like, you can't. Okay. And why did they fail? because WoW was better. I don't understand the premise of the argument. Like, WoW isn't like, granted, they've had like really bad expansions and they've had bad years, but like, it has outlived more games. It has had a daily active user base better than more games. In its heyday, it was the most popular game ever. Like, I don't know what the argument is or how you're coming at this to say that it's a bad game. And if you're saying it's what it did to the MMO genre, that has nothing to do with WoW. That has to do with every other developer and creator out there, because World of Warcraft only has to worry about World of Warcraft. It's not their job to make the genre better. They need a theme park because they can't figure out actual MMOs. Again, that is not World of Warcraft's fault. MMOs need people, which means you need a game that has a casual player base that still keeps it engaging for sweats. And WoW did that. And because no other game can figure that out, that's not World of Warcraft's fault. If you want a massive multiplayer online game, you need massive amounts of multiplayers, which means you need casuals. So you need something casuals can get into, but sweats still feel challenged in. And if you can't bridge that gap, like WoW did, that's the problem. Then you're okay. So like, a real MMO needs complex critical thinking and theory crafting, which means the casual's not going to play it. Means you're not going to have a lot of people, which means it's not going to have the MMO appeal. I think I understand what you're saying and what you want in a game, which is why I say a real MMO, to be successful, has to have casual ease of access with complexity that is engaging for sweats. You have to cater to both. You have to. Otherwise, you're not going to get enough people to make the world feel fulfilled and engaging. It's kind of where it's at. And I understand what you're saying. You want to feel challenged. You want the complexity. You want in-depth theory crafting. Like, you want all these things, but they have to be packaged and delivered in a way that's more mass appealing than just to the people who are going to pull out spreadsheets to play video games. To me. Like, I'm fairly decent at a lot of this stuff, but I also can't be bothered with doing a lot of the theory crafting and spreadsheets and stuff like that. I don't want to. That's not what I find fun. I want to play the game. But, like, it has to be delivered in a way, like, Diablo 4, I think, like, they packaged it in a way that someone who's casual can very easily do it, but it has enough going on in the background that people can find ways to, like, eke out the best possible results. Well, then you're not going to have an MMO be successful. Mischief. How do you have massive amounts of people if you say F the casual gamer? I don't want the casual gamer around at all. They can get lost. How are you going to have massive amounts of people? How are you going to have a massive multiplayer if you don't want anyone casual in the game? It's not possible. You have to have some form and some degree of commercial appeal. Even if it's the tiniest little razor thin thing, like, you need a way for an average gamer to get in. At least average. Not even below average, not super casual, like just a average everyday gamer to get in. You have to have that bar. And if doesn't measure that bar correctly, you're not going to get enough people to like keep the game afloat. I'm sorry. I understand your point. You like want Sweatfest games, but Sweatfest games don't stay alive because they can't get the commercial appeal that gives them the trajectory to be an MMO, to have long-term player base and growth into the future. I'm just over it. You know what? I honestly how much WoW have you played, Mischief? Jesus, how much WoW have you ever done? This is going to be very telling because I'm pretty sure I know the answer. He's done. He's over it. He quit. He left. He said, fuck me. Fine. Whatever. I've never played it. Which is exactly what I knew. Like, so, like, you know nothing about the leveling experience. You say that it's overly simplistic theme park. And it's not difficult. It's got no challenge. And there's no difficulty or theory crafting at all in a game that you've never played. Honestly, Mischief, if you played World of Warcraft, and unfortunately, like, you can't go back and, like, replicate the heyday of, like, Wrath of the Lich King. I mean, Classic is out there, but, like, I think WoW has a lot more going on than you think it has going on. The stats are super simple. And like commercial WoW now, like I can't really speak on Dragonflight. I'd have to try it out in order to even give you an opinion. But I think that you don't really understand how much was going on in the background of World of Warcraft. Because you could 100, during Wrath of the Lich King, when I played, you could 100% destroy your build and not be viable. Or you could have an amazing build, or you could follow the right tree or the wrong tree, or not have the right gear. So, like, things that you say, I guess, it's oversimplistic and easy are actually in the game. Breakpoints for haste and spellcasting. There was plenty of sweat. Yeah. Okay, well, Mischief is no longer a gamer. It was fun while it lasted. He'll be missed, I guess. One of the better partners that I've had playing video games and going around and stuff. It's very sad. We'll remember him fondly as we continue on our gaming journey. So, I mean, it is what it is. Very sad. Hopefully he still hangs out on Twitch every once in a while, but, you know, most gamers don't hang out on Twitch and Kick and all that stuff very often, so... Yeah, and you're a PvP, and see, like, I'm not a PvPer. I hate PvP. I've done some PvP, but, like, I've always, like, focused on the PvE, and that's another thing that, like, you're really like PvP focused, and I know that about you. I don't have a problem with it, right? I think that's fine, but I think that like PvE is the spice of life, and that is like the engaging story, like all of that stuff. That's what I want. All right, I'm going to switch over to the game now. I am, but first I'm going to take a break. Quick break, then we'll get in the game. I am this close to 100, and by that close, I mean a little over a quarter of a bar. So 100 is right around the corner, I hit 100. I'm itching for a fight with Mommy Lilith. And by fight, I mean probably spend the rest of whatever today is dying back to back to back to Mommy Lilith. So, there's that. So, chat, burp.
Now his happiness is affected because he lives in this little hut. They're never happy. That's the point, Hilo. Can they not get out? Oh my god, did you guys trap yourself in this fucking... The reach under isn't as fast for me as the reach over. Well, a lot of people do the flip. So you swipe under with the magazine, you hit the latch, kick out the old mag, new mag goes in, flip over the top. That's one way. The reach under is a trained thing. I would call the reach under a reach around. Some people really like the reach around and how the reach around works. But I was wondering about that too. I mean, it's a valid question. I think the reach under you could categorize as the reach around. That would be a good comparative. Where am I? Wait, there's usually a gecko around here somewhere. Hello, Gecko, my old friend. I've come to slaughter you again. With the flint sword so gently, I sharpened it just for thee. And you'll stick your tongue out with some violence. It never ends till the sound of leather. That was good. I think that time, that was a good one. That was a jam. You can disagree if you want, chat, but apple? Apples? Am I supposed to collect the apples? Am I a bunny? Am I a bunny? What? What is going on? In Soviet Russia? You store werewolves in a warehouse. Why are the wolves wary? The wary werewolves worked at the warehouse while wanting to know why they were weary. Yeah. Like that, Barbaric? Is that what we're going for? Oh my god! Ah! Ah! Fuck! Come on! I got it! Eat a dick, Dougbot. Tripping temperature. So be sure to always wear the appropriate clothing. Thanks, Owl. You're the best. I'm dying though. Yeah. World class. I don't doubt you are, but like at the same time. I don't know. I don't know, man. I just think that like your hatred of casual players is what hurts the games. So like you want a game that's not going to be like mass appealable, and that's fine.
But like, you can't be mad when that game isn't successful because it doesn't appeal to the masses, as it were. Oh god. Shade. Ton of these that just like slow you down. I haven't been like pushing like really high top end of like where like the challenge is almost too much and I die a lot. Grind out the lap. There's so much, like, it takes so much longer now. These last couple levels, these last like 5 levels have just been like such a grind fest. I don't hate them, but it's the matter of like how much like information do I have to take on the outside of the game? Like how much time and energy do I have to spend just to learn how to play the game, right? And that's the problem that I think like the more complex games have. Like even Diablo to a certain degree, like with the way they do their damage buckets, the math just becomes so like complicated that it becomes an issue. So I have this like gear setup right now that's like pretty cool. I have these, which means I can overheal into a barrier, and then this gives me health whenever I'm around people. So my barrier generation is just like a lot better now, which is really nice. Doesn't really work in like spider dungeons because the fucking ungodly sheer amount of poison, and with the fact that like Blizzard coming out and saying that like, hey, we know poison's really bad, or like fire is really bad, or whatever, because like damage reductions don't really work the way they're supposed to work right now. Like that kind of fucking sucks. WoW clones. I mean, again, that's, I can understand that like sentiment and like hatred, but like this has a lot to do with like people need to come out with fresh IPs that like try to move the genre. It's not World of Warcraft. The onus is not on WoW to like save the MMO genre. It is on the developers who don't have the audience, right? Hey, get fucked! Hey, chilla dogs! How are you now? Hope you're having a good one. So like, I don't think the onus is on World of Warcraft to like save the genre. World of Warcraft has their audience. World of Warcraft does it amazingly well, and like it is on MMO creators to come up with something that gives the genre a reason to evolve, right? I don't know if that happens or like what that entails, but like to blame World of Warcraft for like killing the genre when all they did was make a game that has the engagement it has is kind of like spiteful, I guess. And like I can understand that like you may not like it. That's fine. But a lot of people that do. And that's why people keep trying to make clones instead of trying to find a way to change the direction of the genre. People want to capitalize on what WoW did, but they don't understand, or it's something that can't be replicated again. How are you doing today, Chili? I know you were doing some yard work. Hopefully that like flushed out. Hopefully you got all your chores done. You know how it goes. You gotta get your chores done. How was your stream? I caught a little bit of it, but then like when I was getting ready to go live today, I had some like computer issues and I was working through that when you kind of wrapped up. Like, you wrapped up right around the time I got everything, like, sorted. I wasn't there for the end, and it makes me sad, but it happens. Just, you know, farming away. Hundreds right around the corner. I'm so close I can taste it. But yet, I'm still so far. Hopefully I hit the, like, quarter point on this. And then it should be, like, 3 dungeons? 3 to 4 dungeons after the quarter point. And I should be level 100. And then spend the rest of the day just dying to Mommy Uber Lilith. Because the fact of the matter is, I've seen people way better at me at this game toil away in pain and agony on Uber Lilith. But, like, I'm gonna give it a good old college try today. I'm gonna do at least 1 round with Uber Lilith today. Probably like 10, because I'm sure a round with Uber Lilith is, like, insanely just, like, I'm done and gone forever very quickly. Nope. Follow me back up here. Oh, no, just kidding. Going back down this way. Oh, we'll go here again. I love the, like, line them up and just sweep through them technique of the spin to win. Just, if I can just get them in, like, a nice long line, just kite them back and forth, everything works out great. So this is, like, grindy part of the game, though. It really is. Like, it is insane how much more you have to do, or how much longer everything takes post, like, level 85. Everything just slows down to... Oh, wow. What? Shit. Wasn't paying attention. Everything slows down a lot. Love when that happens. You kill a guy, and then you die. They're like, I feel like there's stats that, like, I want that I don't have, or, like, I want to improve. It's just so hard to, like, get the rolls I'm looking for, or, like, the gear. That's another thing, like... I feel like there's definitely, like, I should have much better gear, or there's much better gear for, like, my build, but, like, I haven't found something that is better than what I have, like, as a total. Ow. That fucking explosion. That's another thing, like, overhealing. Having overhealing is so nice now. If I pay attention to it, because I see bottles on the ground when I'm, like, at 9. I can pop one. And I don't have to worry about, like, if my health is full or whatever, because I can overheal into barrier. Great pants. Love them. I love my pants. The odd thing to say for someone in the no pants crew, I know that, but some games, just like the mechanics, require the overutilization of pants. You can't just, you know, let loose, go pantless enough in this world, or any world. Poison fucking everywhere. See, like, that little, like, poison pop hurt like a motherfucker. But I want to say I have, like, 30 or 40%, like, damage reduction from poison. Which shouldn't be, like, a small amount, right? What do I have? Maybe it's not as much anymore, because I stopped, like, paying attention to it, because it just doesn't work the way it's supposed to. The math doesn't math. From everything I've heard. Oh, do I have like none? No, right there. 36% poison damage reduction. And it still hurts like no fucking tomorrow. And like when they do fix it, I think like everything's gonna be like way out of control. Because people are gonna have all these builds that are built around like not having that damage reduction. We want no pants! No, but my pants do so much, Doug. I have like super pants. Space pants even. I mean, they don't take me to space. That would be a lie, but like my pants are just so good to like not ignore, right? They give me healing and barriers and like damage reduction and the strongest of the pants. My pants put so many other pants to shame. Which is rare because like it's a unique, and I feel like there's a lot of uniques in this game that don't really deliver. God. So much poison. I fucking like I hate spider levels. Because there's so much. There's just like endless poison. See, so like here and here's one. Yep. Overfill my barrier. And now it's stronger. Barrier is just nice. God. Oh God. Not that like any of it's really gonna matter like when I go to fight Uber Lilith, because like one shot. Like 90% of the skills that she has are one shot skills, right? So Mr. Fancy Pants? I mean, I am Mr. Fancy Pants. They are the fanciest of the pants, Doug. I don't know what to tell you. Like, life is good. I mean, if you're gonna wear pants, they should be fancy pants, yeah? Yep. Are you gonna drop the thing or okay, there it is. A little delay. A little. Are you jealous of my pants, Doug? Is that what you're getting at? I'm sorry, right? You can't. I'm very comfortable being pantsless. I can appreciate that. I can 100% appreciate that. Oh, I need materials. What am I doing? Oh, aspect. I don't swap weapons enough to make that like worth anything. No. Probably not. Core crit dot load. Just not what I want. See, that's what it is. Just like a constant churn of, you know, like it's close and like I could see value in that, but it's not what I want. All right, well, try this one. Those perks didn't look terrible. I mean, is your workday like finally done, Doug? Are you done being busy for the day, or are you still kind of like toiling around with some stuff? Also, we haven't seen Blool today. Oh no. We've lost a wild Blool. Hopefully she's out having fun. A great day. Touching grass. Lunch with friends. But it's a Monday, so more likely that she's working. I don't like track her schedule or anything, so like I couldn't say for sure, but man, that bar, it's just getting so close to 99. And yet, so far away. I'd guess she's in a meeting. If she's in a meeting and like she's been in a meeting all day, like we've been here for what, almost 2 hours now, right? But I mean, meetings do take forever, don't they? I just feel like meetings, having an excessive amount of meetings, I don't understand how it doesn't distract from like workflow and like actual productivity, right? I never understood that about like companies that like want to have like meetings about everything. Like even in the army, when I was in the army, like we'd have meetings all the damn time, and like it always like didn't really amount to anything. And it costs so much time from like training or like training development or like, it's insane. Meetings get in the way of productivity. That's just all there is to it. Like I can't unsee that based on like my military experience. So I don't know how it's any different in like the corporate world. I hate like these fucking shields, man. Vulnerable, immune, vulnerable. Like, fucking hell. Like, all of a sudden, like, I can't do any damage whatsoever because of the fucking bubble. It fucking sucks. It's such a, like, time killer. Not to mention, like, hunting down the race, like, they always slowly, like, walk away. They can do damage. The ballistas, I'm gonna shoot you from off screen. Oh, look. I'm going to lunch, though, so I'll be back. Hey, Blol. We were talking about you. Is that why you popped in? Your ears were burning? Nothing bad. Just that we were missing you. Have fun at lunch, though. Meeting some friends. Hopefully. Maybe. Hopefully it's a good lunch. We're all doing pretty well, Bull. I think. I can't speak for everyone, obviously. It's lunch with my family. Well, that's fun. Hopefully. I don't know. I feel like lunch with my family could go either way very quickly, right? So... it's family. What are you gonna do? One mechanism. Grab the other one. Just real quick. Oh, man. Oh, I have a skull chasing me. Oh, no. I think it stopped. Successfully ran away. Outmaneuvered. Never get these. See, like, how everything just, like, spreads out in these, like, red ghost circles? Like, none of them will, like, stay. Like, even when I pull them together, it's like... Because, like, everyone in these dungeons, the red ghosts, like, all of them are, like, ranged. All of them. Like, no one runs in for, like, the red ghost. So, like, you don't even have a balance of, like, ranged and distance. It's just everyone wants to spread out when you're doing these, like, red ghost dungeons. Drives me absolutely insane. It's just a time suck for, like, melee fighters. I mean, it is what it is. Luckily, it's not, like, there's some, like, nightmare dungeons that have, like, awful, like, ranged enemy multipliers. Like, I think one of the worst ones is ranged enemies, attacks, like, use up 16% of your resources or something like that. Oh my god, it is so hard to get, like, any movement or, like, consistency on those ones. But, like, tracing down, trying to get all of them, like, ranged peoples together for melee fighters. It kind of sucks in this game. I wished, like, one of the barbarian taunts, like, would draw them in. Like, want them to do, like, close combat or something. Would help a lot, but I'm not going to hold my breath on that. That's probably not a feature that's coming ever. And I know, like, Barbarian's not the only one. Like, most classes use a pretty heavy, like, melee focus. A lot of rogue builds are, like, all melee. Druids, I know, do mostly melee. I guess, like, at least rogues have the option for a bow, even though, like, with the fact that you can only have so many skills, like, I know a lot of rogues don't, like, do anything with the bow. There are builds for it, but that doesn't... less common, I guess. Druids, I don't know, Druids can have, like, lightning attacks and stuff like that, right? Meta's about 50-50 right now. So are you saying, like, half the builds use melee or ranged, or that, like, a good balanced build is the meta between ranged and melee? So I mean, I guess that's the question, is, like, Barbarian the only one that doesn't really have, like, a lot of range? Well, Barbarian has none, but, like, within the builds, is Barbarian the only one that's, like, really screwed on the whole, like, range thing? Because, yeah, I know, like, rogues have. Okay, so, yeah, a good balanced build like that, that's nice. And I think druids have their, like, lightning strikes and stuff, which are ranged attacks. So, like, druids have a pretty good, like, build path to be, like, split and divided. Sorcerers and necromancers don't have a ton of melee at all. So yeah, maybe this is like a barbarian-centric problem. That, like, the red ghosts come out and all of a sudden, like, sucking wind through a straw and it becomes very hard to, like, fast clear anything. Not that I'm, like, known for speed, but, like, this is just... Like, right here is about as close as I can get them, and, like, when I get them close, they all just kind of, like, tend to slowly gravitate back out. No one wants to hang out in a big circle. Whereas most other enemy types have at least a split of people that'll, like, run in, and, like, you can kind of kite those people around whilst you're chasing the, like, ranged individuals. But, like, you can see here, like, no one is actively trying to, like, walk in towards me. Because you either have your archers or your wraiths. The red ghosts don't have a melee enemy. Doesn't feel like it. Could be wrong there. But, like, if they do, they're pretty few and far between. Just people drawn to Barb are stuck with meta builds. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. So I should be using, I guess, chain. That can pull them in. Okay, so, like, yeah. Okay, chain can pull people in. But even then, like, I have my whirlwind pulls everyone in and they go back out. Skewer enemies right in front of you. Attempted killing blows. Leap jumps. So, like, that gives you the ability to move around quickly. But it doesn't give you a ranged attack. Charge, you can jump in quickly, but doesn't give you a ranged attack. Kick is not ranged. Ground stomp is not ranged. There is no ranged attack. You can say it's... This is probably as close to a ranged attack as you're going to get. This one can get an area of effect, but that's no different than Whirlwind. There's no legitimate true attack, ranged attack for a barbarian. I don't know what that has to do with meta. Like, you can make a build that moves around a lot better with, like, leap and charge, but then you're giving up your shouts. So, like, if a barbarian's greatest assets are his multipliers from shouts, and, like, making a shoutless build is interesting, and, like, I've toyed with the idea, but, like, at the end of the day, most of his damage comes from multipliers to crit and all that. Like, a barbarian's greatest asset really is a shout. That's kind of like what a barbarian's built around. You have to sacrifice so much to, like, you get, like, if I wanted to run leap and charge to have, like, the ability to like scoot around like crazy and always jump to people. But again, there's no ranged attack. It doesn't exist. If there's like something that's considered or would be like a really good ranged attack for Barb, which one is it? And you act like 90% of the people out there aren't running some form of, oh, hey, buddy. Shit, you're 106? I might be screwed here. There's a lot of people going on. Butcher buddy. I got a lot of like ranged people right now. Can we talk about this? See, I can yell too. I can yell too, buddy. Everyone can get mad. That's fine. Can you go away? Fucking hell. Oh, come on. Ow. Oh, fuck. Stunned. Oh my god. Shit. Opening that case was a mistake. Ah, damn it. Yeah, opening the case was a big mistake. I've killed the butcher at that level before. That is disappointing. Fuck, I hate losing to the butcher. He was 106, so he wasn't even 10 above me. That's... I actually should have had that fight. Fucking archer. It was this dude. I think this dude like hit me right before the butcher hit me, or the other way around, but like should not have opened the chest. Rookie mistake. Honestly. Self-inflicted wounds. I should have been able to get him. Done it before. It just sucks, like... There's very few times in which, like, I've come up on the butcher and, like, nothing else has been happening. So, like, there's very few times where I don't start the butcher trying to address a different issue before getting into the butcher fight. But that being said, like, I have... Oh my god. Stop popping up. No, like, I killed everyone. Oh, you have the fucking flame thing? That's how I get dead, honestly. That thing fucking hurts like a motherfucker. Fucker. Oh my god, and you're inside a bubble, which means you're not taking, like, fucking hardly any goddamn damage. The damage reduction some of these enemies get, like, insanity. Yeah. Well, I play it like some of the... Not necessarily, like, higher. I don't want to say higher, but... For, like, leveling up, I definitely don't need to be in, like, plus 50 plus dungeons, but... See, like, absorbed, immune, like, fuck. How the fuck... Immune, vulnerable, immune. Like, fucking shit, man. It's absolutely insane. Look at how much time I've spent right here to do literally fuck all to him. I've gone through, like, fucking 9 pots and how many barriers. And, like, that was, part of that was when I had all my shouts up, so I was probably pushing, like, 15k, like, damage. Fucking goddamn it, dude. It's the shields. That's fucking insane. And like the fact that this guy right here is a harder challenge than a dungeon boss will ever be. And like he's dropping fucking poison. So like he drops poison, stays in the poison. Yep, I'm out of fucking pots now. Because the combination of the poison and oh, there was no boss in this dungeon. So, like, that's cool. He was the boss. But, like, a standard dungeon boss, fucking infinitely easier than that guy. Like, you saw the guy before him, the dungeon I ran, like, to start with. I melted that dude. That boss was gone in a heartbeat. But that guy can hang out in his shield, not take any damage whatsoever. No, don't swap out the ring for fucking sure. What has this got on it? No. Don't use that. All right, here's the thing. I have to feed kids. I have to feed kids, which means I'm going to have to take a burb. Be a slightly longer burb because kids need food for some reason. Government abuse. I don't know, whatever it is, but like I have to feed them real quick, so I'm going to do it. Be right back. Then we'll get into it. Then we'll hit 100. And then I'll die to Mommy Lilith. For the rest of the day. Whatever the rest of the day looks like at that point, that's how long we're going to be dying to Mommy Lilith. So, and I mean, Mischief, if you want to come in while I'm leveling and just doing these to get to like 100, you're welcome to join me, dude. You're even welcome to join me for Mommy Lilith, but I would probably make things very, very hard. I don't know for sure, but like, yeah, if you want to join it all, you can, Mischief. I will. Feed a dino and like everyone loses their mind. And like we went over this, like you can't research a fish feeding station until you have something that eats fish, which is bass backwards to me, because if I'm getting ready to release a dino that eats fish into an environment, I'd like to have its food source already there. Yeah. But the game doesn't allow you to do that. You have to release the fish eating dino, then research its feeding station, then you can build the feeding station. It's the only one that does that. And I forgot to research the fish feeder when I made some pterodactyls and they broke out of the aviary and it all went badly. No big deal, really. It
was a big deal for the dino.
I mean, only one of them died. The other like 6 of them were only starving to death. I tell you what.
I'm not so sure this would be
He
a
does
good
this
idea.
often,
no.
Mr. Bogwater?
I'm not gonna tell you this is not the first, but he's not made for this. Like, he's a refined man. He is not made for life on the lam, which is why I have another set of numbers to give Ambrosia, because do you think we take the What the hell?
Did you see? What the heck? What did I even?
What did you do to Betty?
Are you guys okay?
Jesus Christ! What?
Holy cow!
What was it? The demon? Is the demon in Valentine now? Demon, are you here?
I think so.
Yeah.
You think the demon's here? We were talking to demon. Burial chambers?
That'll work.
That'll be a place to find some things.
Ow, fuck, he has arrows? Shit. Ow, fuck. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. It happens so fast. Today, I have my guest here chair,
You all know and love Chair. Chair puts a lot of work in for this channel. You know what I'm saying? We love Chair, and we like to give Chair its time in the sun when it can get it, you know? Everyone, lots of cheers for Chair. No. I don't know how to do this because I want to be able to hear alerts and stuff. But I can't do it with my headset on.
No.
We love you, Chair. Chair's the best streamer on Twitch. If you guys didn't know. You've been replaced, Bender. The people the people demanded Chair.
Cool.
It's kind of a big, like, another thing that you don't understand. Kind of like a big
Utility closet.
UTLY, you ain't got no alibi, yo ugly.
Okay, he's in this closet here, utility. This is where he is, utility room.
So he's in here?
Not getting it. Yeah. Oop.
Can you talk on this? Talk into my box. Just use your voice on my box. What is it, Gacy? What's his first name?
I'll go check. I've just put the book down. I'm in the car, don't worry.
Everything's going, oh god. No, god damn it.
His name is... Skag is dead. Skag died.
God damn it.
How did Skag die? Oh, apparently you've got to say goodbye when we've used the Luigi board. I didn't know that. Oh.
Court killed me? Is that a Molotov? Oh yeah. I probably have so many Molotov cocktails right now just because I never use them. I need to remember to use them because they're super useful. But again, I do everything the hardest way possible. Brute force and ignorance. That's how I'm getting through all of this.
Oh my god, chat, isn't this tractor just like the cutest thing you ever saw? It's like the tiniest little cute tractor. It's totes adorable. Oh my god. Totes adorable.
Have you ever watched a game in which Skag wasn't naked, alone, and starving? And lost? I mean, I'm not lost. I know where my house is, right? Where's my house? It's that way. Or is it that way? No, it's that way. I'm not lost.
Station just twiddling their thumbs together.
Right. Oh, someone in the middle of town yelling, "Yeah, I'm on the board right now."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And and then they'll complain when someone ropes them up and goes to fucking bring them in. Like, you know, it's like, no, dude.
To a small point, you were kind of asking for it now, weren't you?
Yeah, exactly. You know, like you're standing in the middle of town going, "Hey, everyone, I'm a wanted criminal. I'm on the bounty boards," and then you get roped up, and then you start complaining that the situation.
Not exactly a Billy the Kid in mind there.
Yeah, no, more like a Silly the Kid.
Ah, you got him. Well, Mr.
You ain't no fucking badass.
I mean, I'm relatively badass. I'm like badass on a budget, you know? Like when you want the really, really good action hero, but you can't afford him, you call me. And, you know, I'll probably get the job done. I might do some cool things while doing it, but, you know, I'm not the flashiest guy. No, he can't see me, right? He definitely sees me. He 100% sees me. Am I outside? Oh, God. He's right there. No, fuck. Oh, this guy's like right on top of us. Hey. Excuse you, sir. Sir. Get out of here. I
I bet that's the play. Because I need to get into that fucking elevator. But the odds of me doing it... Ow! Fuck, fuck, fuck. Patch the suit. I'm okay. I'm okay. Ow, ow, fuck. Patch the suit. Son of a bitch. That hurts. Oh, I was so close. I was right there. I could see it. I almost did it without, like, getting there early enough to worry about the sand and whatnot.
I'm cheating on my main quest with all my side quests. Never. Never. The main quest knew what was up when it got into this relationship with me. The main quest knew I would always come back, but I had other stuff to do. I wasn't ready to settle down with just one quest yet. And that's the agreement I have with my quest. I don't know if it's the same for you, Danny. What it is. Got a bit of a late start today. Gonna be honest. It was different. You have such an open world relationship. I do. I do. Is there any other way to...
You might need to go talk to someone? Everywhere. It's crazy. I mean, not on my body. I don't have, like, crabs. But I have, like, crabs everywhere. You might need to go talk to someone if you see a crab suit. Funny. Very concerned. I was stuck on his stupid fence, which I didn't fucking want on my property anyway, but I can't fucking get rid of. So yeah. There's a lot of salt right now.
Okay. Let's pop and go. Definitely get the 5 XP. Like, we're halfway through the last thing. The last tick. Oh my god. You guys feel the level of enjoyment I'm gonna have when I fucking ding. It's such a grind. Worked so hard. Spent so much time. Dedicated and devoted to my craft. Just for this moment. Trying to figure out how to play Boulder Gate 3. Oh man. Yeah, I'm excited for that game. I really don't typically like turn-based combat style games, but I also like understand it's very much built off of D&D, which like I really enjoyed Dungeons and Dragons. I just like never had like a really good group of friends to play it with. So like, and I've heard from a lot of people that like even if you don't typically like turn-based combat, like the turn-based combat in Baldur's Gate is very satisfying. So like, whilst it's not a game that I don't think I'm typically drawn to, the fact that it fits, it's run under the systems of a tabletop game that I very much am into, I think like that's going to hopefully make the difference that actually like draws me in the way I think it's going to. That makes sense. But like, I'm also waiting like for full release because it's not out yet, right? It's still early access until like, what, the 3rd of next month, I want to say? This is basically like paying pen and paper. Yeah, that's so like that I'm excited about, like, because it's so hard once you get to a certain point, and like unless you go to like tabletop stores or whatever, and even like those are kind of dying out to a certain degree. Like it's hard to find a group that like wants to play Dungeons and Dragons, or a way to like make it happen, right? Like just get to a certain age or point where you're like not hanging out with people that have as much free time on a regular basis to do stuff like that. Which sucks, but I mean that's life, right? So like I'm hoping Baldur's Gate 3 will give me that, oh god. That get used to all the systems and stuff before launch. So you're doing the early access, yeah? Like, yeah, and I thought about doing that, but really I kind of want to go in blind for the actual game. Also, like, I don't really remember, but like, what's the hearing about it or talking about it, whatever? What's the multiplayer in that? Is there a way to like multiplay Baldur's Gate, or it's mostly solo, right? It's because they had children, so it's my fault. It's my fault that you can't find people to play your tabletop games with now. Again, like, just like with World of Warcraft, you're blaming all the other gamers for your inability to enjoy what's going on. Damn it, Mischief. There is co-op open world as well. That's pretty sweet. I don't know how much I'll be exploring that, but like, it's nice to have the function. Especially like, I mean, so like I played, for a little while, I played Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance. Pretty fun game. Like, it was a really fun game. It just never had like a fan base, I guess. Which kind of sucks, but like, as far as like some of the mechanics went, like the fighting style was way more like this, where it was kind of like a ARPG top down. You had your fighting style, and then like you still had a lot of the background stuff that was kind of familiar for like Dungeons and Dragons. So like I really enjoyed that game, but it just never had an audience. Like, its audience was always like non-existent, unfortunately. Oh shit, stunned. Give me a second. Nope. Back in the fight. Woo. Got close. Oh, bad touch. Bad touch, chess. Whoever interacts with the conversations controls it. I mean, I guess that kind of like makes sense. Obviously, you have a little bit more freedom in like the tabletop pen and paper, where like conversations can be more fluid, but I guess it might be harder to kind of create that interactive system via a online game. And I could definitely see that being the case, because like how can you like pass control of conversations between multiple people in a video game fluidly, I guess. Like you do a Jeopardy style. Whoever like locks in an answer first. They can suggest option they want. I mean, yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the only way to like make it so that like multiple people could fight for control or like create a more open dialogue engagement between multiple parties is if they did like a Jeopardy style, whoever locked in an answer first. And then it might lead to like fights within your party for control of the conversation. Leads to fights in like real life. But there's also like that takes away a lot of the like in pen and paper you kind of like sit there and like banter back and forth with your party about like what's going on or what the situation is about like, oh no, we should go towards that door or we should do this. I don't know, like I definitely understand the struggle to try to make a online game operate the way pen and paper or D&D would. That makes sense to me that would be a difficult aspect of the genre, game style. I don't know, however you want to put it. But again, I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll probably be like a lot of solo play, but it seems like they do a lot of justice to its roots being Dungeons and Dragons, which is why I'm kind of curious, interested, and looking forward to it. It looks like it's put together well from what I've seen. But the Expanse comes out next week. Season 1 of this comes out this week. This is why I want to do Uber Lilith pre like season 1. Just because I know like the season 1 update that hits tomorrow is going to do a lot of changes to the game. So looking forward to getting that information, seeing like what's changing as far as like mechanics. If they could fix resistances, that'd be amazing. But from what I've heard, that's probably not happening closer to like season 2, which I think like Asmongold has the best take on that. If that's the case, can I not? Oh my god, I can't damage this guy, so this guy can just. Why is he not, like, taking any fucking damage up against the wall here? Oh my god. Just keep lifting people up. Like, seriously, he's not taking any damage in the wall with my whirlwind. Like, my primary skill, I can't fucking hit him with. Oh my god. That was annoying. But Asmongold take on season 2 and fixing the like resistances. I think his take is the best, where mage and sorcerer, necromancer and sorcerer are going to have like the best season 2 builds, no questions asked, because they're doing a lot of like balancing right now for survivability for necromancers and sorcerers, but like their primary stat is intelligence, and if intelligence feeds resistance and resistance isn't working the way it's supposed to work in this game, once they like fix resistances, all the balances for sorcerer and necromancer are gonna make them like really OP, based on the fact that all of a sudden their primary stat intelligence makes all of their defenses like insanely stronger because resistance works now. So season 2 if that's when they fix resistances, Necro and Sorcerer are going to be strong as shit. Like, they are going to have, like, insane survivability, even though they're cloth-wearing, like, typically squishy classes, right? We'll see. I mean, they're constantly working on balancing and, like, fixing issues and, like, finding stuff like that. So, like, I'm not overly worried about it, because I know, like, eventually, like, it'll all wash out and they'll get things, like, sorted. And then Barb, you know, they'll just be back to being the lowly woe is me class. Feels like everyone's just okay with barbarians being nerfed into the ground till the sun don't shine. Oh, woe is me. No. But I still need materials. Even though, like, I'm not really, like, upgrading a whole lot anymore. But when I find that one piece of gear that I'm finally like, oh, that is exactly what I want because it's better than what I have. When I find that piece of gear, I am all over it. Oh, low item power. Your base stats will be garbage. But, like, you have stats that I'm interested in, but, like, the traits only they take you half the way. Traits are, like, super important, but, like, how much did you eat, buddy? You eat more than that, dude. You only had like 2. He like 2 of his pizza rolls. It's like I'm full. You're gonna be asking for food in like 5 minutes. Lie to me. Know how this works. I know how all of this works. Seen it all play out before. No, I'm full. No, you're not. Liar. And then if I, like, give in and it's just like, oh, I don't feel like arguing with you about it anymore or today or whatever. Like 5 minutes later, can I have, like, chips or a snack or something? No, it's not snack time. Probably hungry because you didn't eat your lunch. So, like, aha, you're all trapped in. God damn it. These fuckers. They're goddamn baby rattles. It was nice. They were all, like, trapped in a closet with me. Exactly what you love to see. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Hopefully. Doors open. Is this the one? Am I gonna ding off of finishing this dungeon? I bet not. I'm willing to bet that I'm gonna be just short of the mark here. Even money tells me that, like, big baby rattle. See what I'm saying about, like, the bosses, though? Like, why is that boss so much easier than that one shielded dude was in the last dungeon? That's insane. That little, like, bubble does so much heavy lifting. And, like, it's not like a temporary thing. It never goes away. They have it forever. Now, I know we have, what is it, Mother's Embrace? We have Mother's Embrace, which does a good bit, right? Let's see. Uh-huh. Slowed, vulnerable, berserking. Don't use Steel Grasp. Damn. I'm pretty sure I already have one of those in my chest. I've stacked up a couple things. Limitless Rage. I have that on one of my weapons, but is it a good roll? Not the best roll. Yeah, I don't think so. No. I really don't. Like, I was trying to, like, think, like, what would I change out and why? And I really couldn't find a... If I change this one thing out, it'll really, like, kind of open it all up. I didn't see that. Drifting Shade, Lightning Storm, Stormbane slow me down like no tomorrow. They just slow down progress very heavily. I mean, Drifting Shade, I guess, doesn't slow down progress. Well, no, it does, because, like, it drops all these, like, silence pools all over the place, which is absolutely insane. Lightning Storm makes you go back to the bubble. Stormbrain makes you, like, avoid half the fucking map, and it's so fucking random. It's just an annoyance beyond all annoyances, and, like, people hide in Stormbane, so you can't attack them, but they can attack you. It's garbage. And Blood Blisters can slow you down. One that's nice, I actually like Nightmare Portals, because Nightmare Portals just give you more mobs. Like, Nightmare Portals just, like, give you more XP and mobs in the area. Like, it increases the dungeon's mob density. I enjoy running Nightmare Portal ones. So I want to talk, because I know that they're not still around, because I know who they are, right? I know the type, but when we were just chatting today, we had Supreme come in. Doug, they made Doug work. Doug was a little slow to the uptake, but that's fine. It's fine. I don't blame Doug for anything. Like, you know, I was just giving a warning. Doug deleted the message after I gave the warning, which is what I needed to happen. I forgot to go into the dungeon. Okay, good job. But they came in the way they self-promoed. I'm a big fan, and I'm trying to start streaming. I was hoping you could come check it out. Are you a big fan? You're a big fan that I've never met anywhere else on the other 3 platforms that I'm on? your first time chatting and you just followed like today, like it's like a terrible self promo, and it's a lie, right? Like I have people pop in and I know who like my community is. How are you gonna say I'm a big fan when like no one in here has ever seen you before or met you before, or I don't know where you came from? Like, I don't know how much you like lurk in my other, but like it doesn't seem accurate, right? Unless for some reason he was talking about like Harris Heller. Because I was watching a Harris Heller video on that one. Like he was talking, he's a big fan about Harris Heller, but I think it was pretty obvious that like that wasn't me throughout that entire like segment. So like, I don't know. It's just such a weird like self promo, right? Like why are you going to start off with a lie like that? And then like, I don't know. Self promo in general, like just doesn't work the way people think it's going to, like ever, I think. Yeah, that's good, sissy. So like, I was very slow on that one. We're a little slow on that one, but like, it's a little bit harder on days like today, right, Doug? We're kind of in different places, and like, if you don't really catch it, you don't catch it. I don't blame you, obviously. Like, I have no complaints about how you guys have been as mods. And like, if I really cared about it that much, I would have just like done it myself, right? Ding, Skag is done. Ding, Skag is done. Do I want willpower though? Or what other options do I have? I can take damage while berserking duration. Take that. Like I don't get it. Like I understand. Like it's really hard to grow in this space, right? It is, but there's a way it works and a way it doesn't work, right? Like I don't think anyone has gotten like massive amounts of viewers by like, hey, could you come check me out? I'm going live soon. Could you guys? Not against TOS. I mean, there's like, I mean, it's not against TOS because like it's a community thing. There's probably communities out there that like, you know, like push the follow for follow, like sub for sub, support, whatever. And that stuff never really like works out the way people think it's going to either. Because you might get people like pop in and out, but like people who are only watching you so that like you will watch them isn't like necessarily the goal. Like me, Chili Dogs, the diffusers, right? Very interesting. I watch the diffusers, the other diffusers watch me, but it's very much because like we like hanging out with each other. Chili doesn't watch me because I watch Chili and vice versa. Like that's not how that like developed as like a little mini stream team or friendship or online acquaintanceship, whatever, right? Like that's not how it was developed. Like follow for follow is just, it's very disingenuous and it's almost like false data. And then on top of that, like if you go into a chat like he did with me, I don't think there's a single person in my audience that's going to go check him out. because he came in here and said that. To include myself. When realistically, if there are people that hang out in my community that I find out are streamers, I will lurk their stream because like I enjoy the conversations we have here, or their support here, or whatever. Like, it's a way different story. Like, me and Foxy joke around all the time about, like, where we spend, where, you know, she never hangs out in my chat. She's all about the other diffusers. And then she'll, like, quip back, like, oh, I never see you in my chat. It's fair because I've lurked over there a couple of times, but, like, I'm not overly active if I'm not live, which is a problem with my networking, whatever. But, like, that's a very different relationship to the, like, follow for follow type mentality. Because it's someone found someone that they, like, connect with or click with, and it developed that way instead of via just like, hey, I need support, and like, I need your support. And like, it's tough to find the balance sometimes because like, I know, like, I've talked about streaming stuff with Danny Val's in his chat, and like, I've asked about streaming stuff for other creators in my chat. It depends on like the conversations and stuff, but there's a way to do it. Like, if the only thing you ever say about is like you're streaming in someone else's chat, very distracting, I guess, a certain way. Maybe that's why I don't like talk a lot in general. Just to avoid any of that. I also talk about like gaming news a lot in other chats, is like related to what I do in other places, but you know, gaming news is a very like broad topic that like a lot of gamers care about, especially like if it's on topic for a specific game or like whatever the conversation is doing, like completely like different. While it like fits my brand and what I'm doing, it's also a topic that is like good for like chat and engagement in general, because they're very broad, simple, and like engaging topics for the gaming community. Crazy that like sometimes gamers talk about gaming news or what's going on or what they're excited about, right? I don't know, it's just hard for me to like wrap my head around how he did it. And like, it's not even the like, hey, I'm trying to start streaming. It's like, I'm a big fan. No, you're not. No, you're not. I know you're not. They followed, but I don't have like follow alerts set up on here, but then I think they like unfollowed. Because I don't think like my follower count went up at all. So like there's that too. I'm a big fan. No, you're not. No, you're not. Don't fucking come in here, gaslight me, and then tell me that like, hey, everyone should go watch me instead. Don't do it. That's fucked up, man. Don't fucking lie to me about shit that I know. I find it very hard to believe that you're a big fan when this is the first time I've seen you anywhere on any of my socials. Okay, ask him to help you. And that's like, so even, let's assume, let's go down the assumption train, which hard to do sometimes. They follow me on TikTok and or YouTube. I don't like promo Kick anywhere. So they came in on Kick. I don't promo Kick anywhere because it's like not a priority. I'd rather have people on like YouTube or Twitch. Like those are what I actually care about. Those are my focus points. It's like I care about YouTube and Kick, or YouTube and Twitch, right? So let's say he's a big fan and he watches my videos on YouTube. He found out that I have a Kick. He's a big fan. Why didn't he find me on YouTube? If he's a big fan from YouTube that I've never noticed because like I don't do lives as much or haven't done lives as much on YouTube. Like I just like I'm trying to wrap my head around how that statement can be true and not true at the same time. It's a fault of the platform having sub thresholds, really, though. A little bit, but like, yeah. You're talking about the like sub for sub, follow for follow. Like the threshold on Kick is really low. Not that like I'm getting any fucking growth on Kick right now, but again, not a priority. It's there if it like hits monetization and they start doing things, then like, you know, yay. But I can see that point. That is a effective criticism, Doug. Like monetization's a really interesting thing on the internet because like there's a lot of like time, work, and effort that I put into things that I don't get like fruits of my labor out of because of the way monetization works on like YouTube. It's like, yeah, the only motivation they have is like, okay, I have to get to 75 followers here on Kick. So the motivation is like to find a way to get followers regardless if they watch or not, which is interesting. And then like if you want some like barrier to entry for monetization, then what is it aside from like that goal? Do you do watch time? Do you do average viewer count? Like what do you do aside from that would be like beneficial, or not beneficial, but like trackable? I don't know, man. Like YouTube's is the worst because like theirs is huge. Yeah, like I mean, yeah, your monetization threshold is once like you've actually gotten ad revenue to a certain level. Be it $50, $100, whatever. Like, that makes sense. Like, yeah, no, that would be like a good... Give people ad splits right out the gate, right? And then as soon as they hit a monetization payout, their first ad split of $100 payout or whatever, then all of a sudden they're open to memberships and everything else. Then it's purely based off of, because there's lots of ways to do it. You could have a ton of videos, whether the content's good or not, whatever. And like people won't come back, you won't get a lot of money. But like there's ways, yeah. That's how they used to do it, but then like adpocalypse happened and people were worried about like what content was on the platform and oh yeah, I don't know, like having the barrier doesn't serve creators. but I understand why platforms have the barrier. You know? I mean, admittedly, like, Kick has the lowest barrier to entry for monetization. By a good shot. But ooh, I should have looked at those actually. Helmets, I could replace my helmet if I found a good one. It's like the complete slog of like all this stuff that doesn't actually benefit, or like so much gear. And when I died to like mommy Lilith today after the long slog. All right, dude. Not gonna fight about it. See? Watch. It's gonna be a very short time before I get asked about snacks or something. Free snack time. But dude, like you ain't like a pizza roll. But like, yeah. I bet you're hungry. It does. It hurts small creators a lot, Doug. Because like I get it. I want to figure out the like niche. I want to find my like, but like I also don't want to be false or fake, right? I don't want to. Why is this one taking so much longer than the last spider I fought? Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to have a content creation style that's still very unique or authentic to me and what I want to do. But, like, the way the system is now, I have to find ways that appeal to the masses very quickly and efficiently in order to, like, grow that. And, like, it forces you into this really weird spot where like you're trying to look at things that may be outside of what you want to do for content creation just in order to meet these metrics that they establish. Maybe it seems mad. Pay bigger creators less. That's how taxes work. I mean, I like define less. Like I don't know. I think there's a way to like scale it to the point where like, you know, you start out on lower tiers and like work your way up so that there's incentive to grow and find that path that gives you the most, like the highest tier, the 70-30 split or whatever. But like you can start off getting lower amounts of money very quickly, and then like you have goals to work towards to like grow your content and develop that will earn you the higher tiers and get you to a spot where like it's way more viable as like a full-time job or whatever, right? That's just, I don't know how I guess I feel about it. Like there should be that scaling. And then you could monetize it earlier, because like if your monetization start point is lower you're not as worried about like how much it costs, as worried about how much it costs per like person that's monetized versus how much they bring in at the start, and like slowly you build up. I really think that like Twitch's monetization, if it stays where like you get affiliate, you're 50-50, and then you have affiliate plus, which is like 55-45, and then partner, which is 60-40, and then partner plus, which is 70-30, that scaling system gives you incentive to grow and like work on it, but it gives you like tangible markers or goals, or like even add a 5 tier, so like you have 5% jumps as you go up. It's Mommy Lilith time. I am ready to die. And you can do the same thing on YouTube. Yeah. Which they started to talk about. Yeah, it's good, dude. Where they have the Partner Lite program, which doesn't give you access to memberships. Again, don't do it by taking away access to like memberships and subs and stuff. Do it by making it a lower split. Or don't do it in a way that you don't have access to like ad revenue. Do it at a lower split. Is there anything like worth exploring in here? I'm scared. I don't actually want to go through the door because like I've seen people like, I don't understand the mechanics of the game. Like I've watched people do this, but I haven't paid attention to what the mechanics are. Can you guys even hear the game volume? No, you can't. I have like control of audio now, so like I can turn the game up independently of like my other sources now. Tell you what. How's that? The game should be pretty like quiet right now. Yeah. They have fair targets, but like they have fair targets, but their payout is still like the worst in the market. Like as like a straight comparative, like they don't have. Now they have that 70-30 for some people, but like they have the worst payout on the market, and it's their biggest weakness. Hello, mean lady. Mommy, I'm sorry. Oh, I have to take that out. Oh my god. It's not getting taken out. It's not getting taken out. Okay, so first one. Not a great attempt. Right out the gate. We're not doing well. Mommy fucking slaps. Got it. It's gonna be a bad day, chat. From here on out, expect nothing but failure. Just constant failure from this moment on. Oh, the scratches, they... Oh my god, I don't do nearly enough damage. This is all a mistake. I need a real serious long look at my gear. Nope. Oh, shit. I survived somehow? Okay. Where's the... Okay, there's the blood thing. Fuck, wave. Wave bad. Yep. Mm-hmm. Fuck. Progress? I guess? Maybe? Like, I've seen people, like, out here one-shotting this chick and stuff. And I'm just kind of like, you know? This is going well. Fuck. Now I have to get this. Fuck. Oh, God. Fuck, I thought I had it. Oh, my God. There's no... I don't think I have the damage production for this. Honestly. There's not a shot. In Lilith's green hell that I have the damage production to do what has to be done here. Fuck, I didn't even see where that wave was coming from. So... yeah, I mean, is it a skill? I don't think it's a skill issue. Like, well, it might be a skill issue. Like, those blood blisters, I just need to kill faster. But, like, also, like, hope to do damage to Lilith. So scratches are gonna happen now. And then she's gonna drop another one of these, but a wave's gonna pop up. Okay, scratches. Uh-huh. Scratches really hurt me there. So it's probably another blister now. Then a wave. Fuck. 3 waves? 5 waves? And like, I did that much health. Hmm? What, Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm? What, I need damage output. I don't know that like gonna do really anything for me. Like, I just need time, like, min-maxing my gear, I feel like. I mean, I'm doing more damage when that shout is up, but... Oh my god, that hurt. I just straight fucking ate that, though. Fuck. Holy shit, man. Cool. Cool. There's no fucking shot. I'm not gonna be able to do this with the gear I have. I can just, like... I can feel it. Nope. This is gonna be like super like hefty repair bills at some point, right? What's like the definition of idiocracy or whatever? What oh shit. Is there anything else going on in the world right now? Hell tides? No. God. There's no fucking way, man. Like, I feel like in other enemies across the realm, I deal more damage than I have here. And like my cooldowns, I think I need like cooldown reduction in order to keep them up more consistently. Because if they're down, my like damage output is just not what I need it to be. Or my fury generation, because now I'm fucked. That fucking sucks. Like, why did this... It's the hardest content in the game, admittedly, but like... Yeah, everything's just not where I need it to be. Is fair. I should have saved those for the blood blister. Fuck. I saw those coming. I just couldn't get there. This is sad. I could like try to... I don't know how well my like gear lends to like trying to like make a single point bleed Zerker build or like a Hoda build, or the only thing that like wouldn't work for that would be my gloves. Really, I think. But I could try to like respec into a like non-dungeon clearing build. Like Whirlwind should be able to do. I'm not doing any fucking damage at all. Like what would the like real problems gear wise be? Harlequin's Quest. Yeah, oh, that's the unique item you want. That's the unique item like everyone wants. Like that changes the entire game essentially. Like a Hoda build. What if I just like straight up went Hoda, but do I even have gloves that I could put on that? Yeah, just like swapping out like just an easy drop to get. Like everyone has one, right? That's the thing. Like everyone has that drop, so like why not, right? See, like this is Whirlwind. I don't think I have gloves that like support anything other than Whirlwind. But like I honestly don't know that. How much does a reset cost? 4 million? So if I do it, I can't undo it. Man. Oh. But there's a chance that if I do it, I either like I could ruin my build by doing it, right? I could ruin everything. And I'd be stuck with it until I earn another 4 or 5 million. Bleed Zerker. They use Rend. I've seen this, like, Bleed Zerker before. It's all Rend based. It's basically the same as a Whirlwind Barb, except they focus so heavily on Bleed. Oh man, I just don't know that there's like anything I can do except like finding gear to up my damage output. And like a lot of my damage output is conditional damage output based on my like shouts and or having a barrier up. I don't know. I don't think there's a damn thing I can do right now. Other than like gear. And just like sucking to suck, right? Like there's no way that like I do it. If I did it based on like my current build and like my current gear, like that would be insane because like my damage production against like this one target being Lilith is stupid low. Fuck. There's nowhere for me to go on that one. And then on top of that, like I'd have to do everything spot on timing. Obviously, I just need to go get like a Harlequin quest. If I could go get that real quick, like game over, right? Like if I could just like go grab one of those at the market real quick, I'd be able to just like one-shot this for sure. Fuck! How do you do that with one evade? Elden Ring number of boss resets. Just perfectly learn the attack patterns. Obviously. And like have a perfect run where all my shouts are timed. Like everything just like fits. And like nothing stupid or funky happens. Just, you know, get good. Get good is one way to do it. Oh, man. Not wrong. This chica is out of control, though. She's very hurty. Where's the fucking wave? Where's the wave? Oh, fuck. But, like, they overlap, though. So, like, where the fuck am I supposed to be? Stupid. Wasted way too many like pots right there. But like I guess like, oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. I spammed pots. I just meant to use some pots. Oh, that's just you get lucky and you stand behind all of them. That's where you're supposed to be. Is somehow magic. You're just supposed to be behind them. That's where. That's how you avoid those. Yeah, see? Like if you're behind the waves, like life is good. Yeah. The fuck killed me there? What did it that time? I was behind the waves. Son of a bitch. Oh, Skag sad. Don't you be talking about this new wave BS.
Need something for it?
Second wave. And there was nowhere to hide from that then. Because, like, I was at, like, the very edge. But do a Gathering Legions? I don't even know. Like, I don't think that I've gotten a lot of gear out of Gathered Legions before, but, like...
Hello.
The microwave. The post-apocalyptic wave. I really don't know, man. Like, I just need to, like, dive into, like, min-maxing and, like, damage upgrading, like... Obviously, I'm rolling around with stuff that does not give me the output that I actually truly need. Even though, like... in a lot of places, in a lot of instances, it's more than adequate damage production. It's just not for what's going on here. And in Uber Lilith, ding.
Greetings.
Oh man, that's like a lot of reading and like understanding though, you know? That's so much extra, like I don't know what I'm missing and all of that. Cause like, God. I feel like I've seen barbarians that are close to this as far as like the basics that do way more, and I don't necessarily understand why. Do I need like more crit chance? If I need more crit chance, I'm gonna have to like, I don't know. I almost feel like I need to like completely start saving up min-maxed gear that has better what I need, because like on everything it's just been like I don't like these two I can't change, but they're kind of like really good items. But then like I almost have to like change everything to build it to match what I actually need. Because like this doesn't have half of what I need. Oh, is it's time? Like I don't know. I need gear, but I also need to see more of the fight. Like, I don't know that I get to more of the fight without, like, gear. I mean, you're not necessarily wrong. Like, I'm not done, like, with attempts. I just think, like, if I can get in on world events and stuff like that, I don't necessarily want to, like, Nightmare Dungeon grind right now. And like, this is a complaint that I think the reaction video I just put on YouTube this weekend, it talks a lot about this, where like gear is so funky in Diablo, in the fact that like I get so many like absolute trash drops. Like, why am I getting sacred drops at level 100, at level 99, at level 90? Why am I still getting sacred drops? Everything that I could get should have like maybe the potential to be viable in with where I'm at in the game, and that's just not the way gear works in Diablo. So like, I spend so much time getting like straight trash that like I can't even look for, or it like reduces the RNG on the gear that I actually need in by a insane margin. So I spend all this time getting gear that will never do me any good, and I should have stopped getting 10 levels ago, 20 levels ago. That like, I don't know. And I know, like, my Paragon board, you should be able to get, like, 5 boards of Paragon or whatever. Or 6. I don't remember how many you can get. But I think I have, like, 1 less than you can get. But I picked up more nodes within the boards that I do run. And I feel like I balanced it fairly well. Like, I don't know. And I have like more magic nodes than a lot of runs on Paragon boards that I've seen. There's so much to this fucking game. I don't necessarily like the like Legion events. I just feel with like the number of people that show up to them and how they typically run, I don't get to do a lot of like fighting. I'm too slow. Big dumb slow barbarian. Maybe just because I don't have enough movement speed. Whatever. This guy's like on my ass. Cool. Like, end of the day, I don't think I'm going to be able to beat Mama all Uber Lilith before Season 1 hits. I mean, maybe before Season 1 hits. I mean, probably not, because just, like, my priorities and what I'm going to be working on. But, like, definitely not before the patch. Because I'm only going to fight Uber Lilith while I'm live. At best, I play it Monday, but then Monday or Wednesday... I mean, I might do an Uber Lilith fight day, that, or I might do Star Wars Jedi Survivor, just so that I can continue to, like, work on finishing that off, because at the end of the day, the Expanse and other games that I want to play are coming out soon, too. So, I don't know. I don't think I beat Uber Lilith before Season 1. if I don't do it today, which like odds are against. So if I were to replace my helmet, it should have cooldown reduction, max life, strength, and all stats. I didn't even get a helmet, so there's that. Like my offhand. Okay, where's... these are all fucking off, and like only so like look realistically, we break this down real quick. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying about a lot of like the gear issues, and like that's why I agreed with the dude in the response video, because like really, let's break it down. Does it have a good aspect? No, it's a shit roll. That's what came out of that fight. That Gathering Legion, that's what came out of that fight. And even then, those all need work to be useful. And on top of that, all of my gear's in the 800s. So why am I going back to 776 to pick up the traits? But because like what, anything after 750 is in the top tier to roll for traits? I mean, realistically, Jeremy, you have until tonight. If you wanted to beat it before the update, the patch for season 1, you have until like tonight, because the patch comes out on the 18th. Perfect roll on a 700. But even then, on top of that, like all of those rolls would have to be perfect. So like you need a perfect roll on 4 perfect roll, like so fucking insane. Not enough time to play. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. The only reason like I had a good a chance, or where I'm at now, is because I do this, right? It's because I do content creation, so I get to like sit around and BS with you guys for like multiple hours a day. But like the odds don't necessarily get better as you go up, it feels like, you know? Like having an 814 gear, like look at this, because like this is an 814 and it has a 21% core damage skill out of 29. And this is 814. The cap is 820. Soft cap 820. So like again, this is 814. I have 89 strength. After upgrading to level 5, it has 89 strength out of a possible 95. Like, the minimum rolls get better though? Not always. Not always, because let me... So 788 versus 814. Where's this one might be a bad example because it actually got better here. Because it doesn't always do that. I've had lower gear have a better roll on a trait. I've seen it. I know it exists. I just I don't know if I can find an example given the amount of gear I'm dealing with right now. Let me. I don't know if you've seen it or you know what I'm talking about, but like I've had lower level gear have higher trait ranges than higher level gear. It's not as common, but it's definitely a thing. Oh, this is gonna be my good shit. Oh, that one's actually better. And I've only like held on to uniques, so it's even harder to like prove the point with it because I hold on to. Like there. No overlap there either. These don't have overlap. Why does that one have such a shit barrier? Fuck. Both do, really. Like, ugh. I don't know, it's hard to like show it off when I can't really, I don't have anything that shows it off right now. But I've definitely seen it. I know I have. Maybe it depends on the type of gear. Max roll is always the same. Well, no, because max roll scales up to a certain degree. I don't know. Again, like, one of the biggest things is, like, losing so much potential gear to getting sacreds at, like, the level I'm at. Like, I shouldn't be getting sacreds at level 100. Because it's hard enough to get the, like, gear with the stats that you want in the game that, like, by giving me sacreds post level 75, 80... whatever arbitrary number you want to throw out there just continues to like dwindle my usable pool of gear. All right, die a couple more times, I guess. There's nothing going on in the overworld, so we'll just, you know, continue to like not be good at the game. And like I don't, it's not like a get good, get bad. Like I'm not the best player, but like I'm far from the worst. I definitely understand a good bit about the game. Always like trying to figure out like more, but like this fight, I don't know. I need to get gear with like the exact stat. I need to pay closer attention. I need to get like high level gear that has the exact stats that I want. And then there's just like the grind of that shouldn't be that. What the fuck killed me there? Was there like a blood blister up? I did not get hit by those waves. Get fucked. There's no way I got hit by a wave there. The ring? How did the ring kill me? Is this fucking sumo wrestling now? I can't get bullied out of the ring. I have to like... The shit. Fair enough. Fair enough. It was her going up. She did the little flappy bit, and I went dead as fuck. See, like, yeah, that's just the thing. With my damage output, like, I'd have to be so on point with absolutely everything. Oh, that I don't know that I have the like that level skill to be like, come on baby, I got the blood blister down. That's arguably the most important thing. There wasn't a space in between those ones. I wonder if, like, you know what? Because I went a little, like, off. But even, like, fuck, refunding this costs so much, right? So. They take that out. 5, obviously. Here they do this instead of this. Just like dead ringer copy. They do 3 there. I don't know that this will help a whole lot. I highly doubt it. It could though. I never claimed to be the smartest man when it came to theory crafting. They're running tactical. Yep, tactical 5 and tactical. Guess I need these back. And tactical. They're only running one of these for some reason. Who am I to judge? They're running 3 in booming and raid leader, right? Raid leader. Yep. They have the swiftness. That's actually going to feel like really nice. I know it is. Where are these like other points coming from? What do I have that they don't? Oh, I can't take anything out of cut to the bone. Nice. Oh no, they do have one in that. 3-3. How am I missing points? Where are my extra? One, 3. 3. Where's it? Oh, is it here? It's these? All of that? Oh, they don't have that. That's the 1 point. Wait, where was I? Oh, into swiftness. Like, even that, I don't see those changes that I made increasing my damage output at all. We'll see. Arguably way worse. Arguably way worse. Oh, you didn't know you could refund individual points? Oh yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, it's a thing. Let's unfuck whatever I fucked. No, I didn't. What did I change? That seems right, yeah. I had one here. Where did I put that? Probably in Raid Leader. Probably. The Raid Leader also, like, heals me. So that's not terrible. Alright, well... Stack gears, I get it. Yeah, I mean... Ultimately, that's going to be the one that makes the big difference, is finding the gear that actually perfectly fits something. Because, like, right now, I just feel like everything I've ever found in the game is just, it's off from exactly what I'm looking for. Like, it has everything except for, like, one thing. Or it has everything except for like two things, and I can try to replace one of those, but like, fuck, it costs a lot of money to get like one thing exactly what you want. Like, I don't know, the gear grind in this game is the one thing that they went a little overboard on, I think. Like, there's ways to do it that make it better than what it is, but still, like, include the challenge of the fact that you, like, have to go find it. Fuck, this blood minister is gonna pop. Oh, I got it. Fuck! No, I saw that. Saw that. It's just a nightmare. Like, I can't even get to, like, the second phase of the first life. Close. Close. I wasn't that close, was I? I mean, I do like there's a lot of intricacies in the fight. I do like that. I just see, like, I hear, like, that was wall berserking. my damage output was low enough whilst berserking to like not kill a blood blister. Like, there's no fucking way. And yet here I am, listening to sad music in Kyovashed. Very sad music in Kyovashed. And there's like, it sucks that you can only like re-roll one thing, right? Like, why does this have overpower damage on top of overpower damage? I feel like that needs to be like crit damage or something. But I also feel like it's not gonna give it, or it's gonna like cost so much. I feel like I know that's correct though. Like, I shouldn't have overpower stacked on overpower for my main hand.
Only honest magics.
See, I don't want either of those. I just don't, but like, and I can't afford another roll. And just like that, I'm broke. That did me no good though. Like, I should have like not changed it, I guess. I don't know. Okay, well. Helltide it is! Sad, sad Kyovashed music. Although, honestly, it is 2 o'clock, so actually probably gonna just hang it up for the day. Thanks for hanging out. Like, I hit level 100. I guess I'm on the gear grind now. I don't know if I, like, fight Uber Lilith anytime soon. I might do, like, a one-off on the Eternal Realm after Season 1 drops, but, like, we'll see. After Season 1 drops, I don't know how much grinding I'm gonna do. Like, I'm moving into Season 1 soon. The only reason I'm gonna stay in the Eternal Realm going into the future is going to be so that, like, when I'm playing with Court. Because Court Knight still needs to finish the story before we get into Season 1 stuff. So, I will be doing Eternal Realm with Court for story, but, you know. Yeah, Mischief, thanks for hanging out and watching me fail at Uber Lilith. I mean, Season 1, I'm probably going to do Barb again, but I think I'm thinking about doing a Hoda or a Bleed Zerker Barb in Season 1, but like, with the season being longer, I'll probably have more time for, like, alts and stuff, too. Just kind of depends who I play with and, like, what I pick up. I still have my Necro, so I'm going to have to help Court finish the story, so I'll still probably be working, like, Necro over on Eternal Realm until that gets done. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, do what you love, right? Honestly, until they, like, fix the resistances for intelligence, Sork and Necro are going to be really weird because they're intelligence-based builds, but we'll see. You guys are awesome. I'm over on Twitch tomorrow. Over on Twitch, Jedi Survivor. Hopefully I can finish Jedi Survivor soon. And I was thinking rogue. Everyone and their mother is a fucking rogue. Jesus. Mischief, what have you done? Like, Mischief, you're almost gonna have to do something other than rogue just to be counterculture. Like, I feel like rogue is way too mainstream for you as an individual. Druid, rough life. But maybe with season, or the season of the Malignant, maybe those hearts unlock a lot of, like, early access and leveling for druids. You never know. Guys, have a good one. I'll catch you tomorrow. Be on Twitch playing Jedi. Okay. Bye.
My mother told me someday I will buy galley with good oars, sail to distant shores, stand up on the prow.